I'm gonna be playing some Deep Elf Conjurer today. I think I want to play some Deep Elf Conjurer. Deep Elf Conjurer of HEP. Monk of HEP. Deep Elf. No, not Monk. Deep Elf Conjurer of HEP is what I'm gonna be playing. Deep Elf Conjurer of HEP. Um, 4 spell casting. Not that much. Only 4 spell casting. Hello, rainy day. Good to see you around. Thank you for stopping by. I am gonna be switching to YouTube at some point in the near future. Starting in 2023, I want to move to YouTube. Um, it's not really gonna be that much of an improvement either. It's more like delaying the unavoidable. We're getting pretty close to the point where like streaming and that kind of stuff is just not feasible as a way to or like you cannot start is more precise. That's what I wanted to say. So let me make a macro, abort. Sorry, like ever since the menu was changed, um, it's been kinda complicated for me to maneuver this menu. I don't like it that much the way that it is now, but I had to make a little change here so that the quiver worked very much better than before. Okay, we don't have mana regen here, but we have some pretty good stuff. We have, I probably will not use the wizardry, to be completely fair. But I will absolutely want to buy that Ring of Willpower. From there, that's the only thing that I truly care about, the Ring of Willpower. Mm. Wow, it feels so nice to be on D1 and already have 4 spell casting. Deep Elf is the greatest thing ever. Um, I really enjoy this background. Like, Deep Elf, whatever, is kind of like my comfort crawl character. I know that I'm gonna pick it and I'm gonna have a pretty good time, and I'm probably gonna win it without a lot of difficulty just because I know how to play Deep Elf very well. Like, the point of Deep Elf is building so that you kill things before they kill you. It's not that much of an issue if you're running around with like 60, 70 HP. If you're killing things in 2 turns regardless. Mm. And Deep Elf is pretty good at doing exactly that. They also have a lot of mana. Like, they're the species with the most mana in the game, so they can just spam spells like crazy. I'm not gonna be going Behemoth, but if you have never won Deep Elf, I really recommend Deep Elf of Behemoth. We are gonna be going for intelligence, obviously. Okay, we have Crazy Youth. Let me see what Crazy Youth's cloak is like. It's a plain cloak, so there's nothing for me there. I think the risk of opening Crazy Youth's vault doesn't compensate for, or like the risk is too much to actually do it, so it's not worth it. And even if it was worth it, it wouldn't be something that I would do immediately. A priest. Okay, I'll come back to that priest when I have more mana, because I was out of mana. The priest can definitely two-shot me, and the correct thing to do is probably not to fight it. 4 willpower per level up, and I still want a ring. Yes, with 4 willpower per level up character, you need 1 ring or 1 source of willpower in order to do not have to worry about hexes. With other species, with a 3 willpower per level up species, you need 2 sources. Yeah, go ahead and like check it in throughout your games, and you will notice that with only 1 source of willpower with those species, things wouldn't really work well for you. Anyway, this is my fault, but the double smite 2 turns in a row is pretty messed up. Okay. That was pretty nasty. The guy smote me twice. I should be grateful that I'm alive with my Deep Elf HP. It's a bit of a shame that that guy generated on D3. Yep. It's a matter of quality of life. Like I definitely had the firepower to kill the guy, but like I just didn't have the resiliency. It was a coin flip, which I probably shouldn't have taken. But I also wanted to continue out exploring. Um, so something cool that happened during that fight was the um, or no, not something cool that happened during that fight. Like the reason why why it was a good idea to like continue exploring that level. I got a manual of stealth, which I may not really use because after all it is a stealth, but I think it's a good idea to check for to check as much of the levels as possible to gain more resources and that kind of thing. Um, oh, I'm gonna lose that. Oh, I didn't lose it. I was pretty sure that I was gonna lose that. Like I came really close to missing out on this ossuary. I don't like the scorpions. Yeah, the scorpions are kind of messed up. I think I can probably fight them 1 versus 1. Yeah, okay. If the normal scorpion had been supporting this guy, I probably would be dead. I'm glad that it didn't really do that. Okay, let's get translocations. Gonna need 9 translocations. Let's say 9 conjurations as well. Obviously, 8 spellcasting too. But I'll get Mystic Blast. Astonishingly dangerous to cast. I like that. I don't think I had ever seen it before. Astonishingly dangerous. Might be new. That reminds me that I didn't really see the trunk changelog before starting the game. You thought for sure that I was gonna do Rift Wizard today? Nah, I'm fine. Um, Rift Wizard is a pretty cool game, but I feel like I can do 1 or 2 runs and then give it a break for a couple of weeks and then come back and do 1 or 2 runs. And every time I do, like if I do it like that, I enjoy Rift Wizard quite a lot. I don't think it's something that I should play on a daily basis because if I play it on a daily basis, I may end up burning out on that game pretty hard. Yeah, okay. So there doesn't seem to be a lot of trunk changes. Yeah, I just took a quick look at the changelog. Devs must be pretty busy with their actual jobs or stuff. Not a lot of contributions other than bug fixes and stuff. Things that are necessary for the game, but not really that exciting. Mm, okay. Mystic Blast is at 22%. Still pretty dangerous to cast. I'm gonna focus on translocation so I can get it castable. The Scorpion might reach me. Yeah, okay, it's fine. Ooh. You know what's not cool? Finishing the channel of Seeing Ray and still having the Scorpion next to me. Especially with the zombies still behind the Scorpion. But it went okay at the end. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Scorpions are, or like Scorpion zombies are about as fast as you are, I think. Scorpions used to be slow, or like not slow, but as fast as you were. That was changed a couple of versions ago. I think that changes like that heavily change how you're supposed to interact with a monster should also come with like name and tile changes. Um, was not really a fan of endoplasms. I don't like this bolt. Like I feel like the statues are there to make you like run into the monsters, and then there's a bunch of monsters beyond your line of sight, or at least 1 or 2 that may end up putting you in a bad spot if you don't know about them. Yeah, like the bolt is assigned specifically with that in mind. Huh. Can I cast Mystic Blast now? It's at 14%. I'm just thinking because I might have to do it versus these guys. Oof. Okay. Yes. Alrighty, that didn't go as bad as you would think. Went okay. I can probably turn off conjurations for a while. Oh, the mummy. Mm, I didn't think that they were gonna break out of their bolts, the mummies. I can deal with them. I was running away because of the mana. Yeah, in case you were wondering. Didn't really have a lot of mana to kill them all. Let me close that for a second. I wanna get rid of the mummies um, before fighting anything else in this level. What did we just get? Jeez, that's a ring. Okay, hold on. This is a ring. Um, really, really strong ring. I am kind of surprised by how good this ring is. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that we just got such a good ring. Very useful too. Gives me way more success chance on Mystic Blast. Still kinda annoying to cast because it's a red chance to fail. Mm. Wow, can you believe that I almost missed it? Because before going in, like, I was at the very last message before it disappeared. Um, I even had to ignore a Quokka that was hitting me because if I stopped and fought the Quokka, I would have probably died. Oh, that's a second priest. Okay, that's pretty bad. You know, you generally don't want to fight two priests at the same time on D4. Yeah, what if I go downstairs? Let me go downstairs, and then go upstairs, and then go downstairs and get rid of this orc, and then get rid of the endoplasm. And I think that I can fight that priest in a 1 versus 1 now, so I'm gonna go back and fight it. Alrighty, pretty good. Mystic Blast getting the job done. That ring is... Oh, this guy has a robe of resistance. Altar of Sif. I want an altar of Hep today. Yeah, I don't think I've tried Deep Elf of Hep. Alrighty. Sigmund wasn't as bad as you would think. Pretty good. And also, surprisingly, taking off the leather armor that I was using greatly reduces the chance for me to miscast. Well, that probably comes alongside the significant increase in skill of translocations. Yeah, I'm gonna train spellcasting to 8, and after that, I think that I'm gonna be training some fighting. I pretty much already have the starting book entirely castable. And the starting book is pretty good for the purposes of not dying / killing stuff. So yeah, it's looking pretty good. Null band. Egif, what's your wand? Flame. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's not as deadly as other things that Egif can have. Wand of Flame is actually the mildest possible wand. Every hex wand is dangerous, and every other, pretty much every other wand that GGF could have is pretty dangerous. Conjurer burst caster start, absolutely. I have to agree. Piquel has a row of willpower. Okay. You know what? I am going to need a little bit of. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous for me to fight Piquel. Okay. Oh man, like I'm at three mana with Piquel next to me. Oh, can I kill Piquel with this wand? I did. Okay, that's pretty cool. Your spellcasting skill gained 2 levels and now is now at level 7. Give me this robe, and that's it. I don't need the whip. I don't know if I want to put on the robe of willpower. Oh, okay. I probably want to put on the robe of willpower, or I probably don't want to put on the robe of willpower since we just found a ring of willpower. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good indeed. The character is already looking great. I have fire and cold resistance and willpower, like, pretty good. Surprisingly good, in fact. Is this how Kroll welcomes me back after a little bit of not playing. It's not as lengthy as a break as some that I have before, but it's still a little bit of a break. I'll get 8 fighting afterwards. Obviously intelligence. Okay. Man, this character already feels really, really strong. The beauty of playing a deep elf. Big fan. Um, yeah, Conjurer is in such a good spot. It starts with spells to kill or to do pretty much whatever you want to do. You know what? I'm gonna get like 10 stealth or so, just because I have this manual. Getting 10 it's gonna take me like 3 kills to get 10 stealth. I might get some value out of it, so might as well do it. It's not something that I would normally do. I'm probably gonna be annoyed a little bit by my decision later in the game, but it's completely fine. Might as well take advantage of what the dungeon has so generously given me, but I do think that I would have been happier with about any other manual. Manual stealth is about as weak as a manual can be. Acrobat resistance to poison. You know what? I don't have an amulet. Might as well put it on. I got D4 temple, but I don't have HEP in the temple. Yeah, the Amulet of Fate doesn't really do anything for me. By the way, I should read this stack of 11 scrolls. It's identify. I have so many things yet to identify. The only thing that I had identified was a scroll of magic mapping. It's the first thing that I read when searching for the ossuary. Glad that I got that first try. Alrighty, ran out of scrolls of identify, but I also identified literally every potion I had. Everyone knows that identifying potions is more important than identifying scrolls. I have 4 heal wounds, 2, 3. Let's see, 4 heal wounds, 2, 3. No haste, 1 ambrosia, 1 cancellation. Okay, we have some pretty decent stuff for the purposes of avoiding death. That's the main purpose of my potions at this point in the game. The more the game progresses, the more I will be excited to use my potions for offensive purposes. But we're not there yet. Okay, 10 stealth. As I told you, it was really, really easy for me to get that. And I feel like it's gonna be worth it. Perhaps at some point I'll finish training the stealth. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to position myself like this. Boy. I cannot get over Deep Elf. Like, Deep Elf really feels super good. Look at how strong the character already is. It's experience level, or I come experience level 10 on D6. And I haven't really struggled killing anything. That's also a pretty good thing about some characters. I don't know, I just enjoy characters that have the tools necessary to deal with the situations that are presented to them early in the game. Whether it is by being able to run away without using consumables or just like actually fighting. But I obviously prefer being able to properly fight much more than being able to run away for free. If I like that, I would play a lot more cats since they're actually good at running away. But no, I don't like that. Okay, low on mana. This guy caught me at the not the end, but like a point at which I had already spent too much mana, so I'm gonna have to go up the stairs to rest easily. Oh boy, all the stairs are very far away from where I am. This level is already fully cleared, but yeah, I have to manually go to the stairs. Or wait until I have my full mana back, which is pretty much already a reality. Might as well push this guy into the wall repeatedly until it dies. Okay. Joseph. Oh, it's that level. Okay, I know that level. I also know that I probably shouldn't go down those stairs. Yeah, it's a null level. Okay, it's fine, because I have Mystic Blast. It might still be nasty, but I have Mystic Blast, so I'm not nearly as afraid as a normal weaker character would be going into that level. Okay. Oh, Steam Dragon. This guy hurts, actually. Oh, but I have fire resistance. It's fine. Yeah, in that case, I'm not nearly as afraid of the Steam Dragon as usual. Okay. That guy has Kirare, and there's Menkaure in the stream on the screen. The correct thing to do is to immediately go upstairs. I go downstairs and I get tormented instantly by Menkaure. There's a Hornet on the other side, so we exclude that. We definitely don't want to fight the Hornet. We also don't want to fight the Centaur, especially as it is right now. Yeah, like it's impossible for me to break line of sight of that Centaur. I'm gonna use Attraction. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to see. I think if I drink Cancellation, I still pull Joseph. Yeah, it still pulls Joseph. I can make it to the stars. Alrighty. Oh, Sling of Draining? Is that a thing that exists now? Apparently. Oh yeah, I remember that Venom brand went away. That's really lame. I really liked Venom on launchers. I thought that it was super strong in the early game. The more the game progressed, the weaker it got, but still pretty decent. If only for the extreme utility that it presented you with in the early game. I'm a bit surprised that I was not getting hit there. But apparently the Acrobat gives me a ton of evasion while channeling. Okay, Synergy, I suppose. We are not going to be complaining about Synergy. Okay, bring on the bees. Not Menkaure, yeah, we don't want to see Menkaure. I can deal with the bees easily thanks to Mystic Blast, but Menkaure is a whole nother story. Menkaure hits pretty hard. Okay, you know what's really, really good about Conjurer? Neither Mystic Blast, nor Fulminant Prism, nor Magic Dart miss. So it has 3 spells that don't miss, 2 of which have area of effect damage. So like you can deal with bans early into the game. Like how many characters, how many backgrounds would struggle so much with what I just found, like the D7. What is it? D7. Yeah, D7 bees. But Conjurer doesn't really have that issue. May also have something to do with the fact that I am a deep elf, of course. Boy, it even has a beam spell. Conjurer is so strong. Probably one of the best backgrounds in the game, indeed. Aiming for cat level HP with Deep Elf and Hep. It's not really cat level HP. Deep Elf has -2 and cat has -4. It would be Spriggan level HP. But yeah. I didn't stream yesterday, in case you were wondering, because I just didn't really feel like playing any of the games that I normally play on stream. And I think it has already been established that if I try to play other games on stream, it doesn't really work. So I just didn't stream. I think that's a better alternative to streaming for one viewer. At least I'm more comfortable like that, like not streaming other things that don't really gather as much viewership. But with Crawl, it's okay. Like I feel like with Crawl, I don't really have that issue. At the very beginning, obviously, I didn't really have a lot of viewership with Crawl. Before I switched to the evenings, I streamed for 6 people tops in the mornings. I wonder if that would change now that I've been streaming for a while. How deep do I go before I give up on Hep? I don't abandon Hep. Most gods you're not supposed to abandon. Yeah, almost all gods are supposed to be like what you stay with for the entirety of the game. There's some exceptions, most noticeably Ignis. Ignis is designed to be abandoned, but with almost all other gods, you're supposed to stick around with them. Um, Not to mention, Hep is especially bad god to abandon because the ancestor gets more powerful with your experience level. So the more the game progresses, the more powerful what Hep provides you gets. Yeah. Mm, okay. Perhaps aggravating Erika was a little bit of a mistake. Let's leave the level. I'll come back in a bit. Hmm. This is the lair entrance. Oh, you thought I hadn't yet found Hep. Okay. Yeah, I think that the point to abandon Hep is about or like not to abandon but to like give up on trying to find Hep was D11 or so. So if by D11 I still hadn't found Hep, I would have gone something else. Ooh, this might be a little bit of an issue. Let's see how it goes. It wasn't that bad. Alrighty. I was just a bit fearful because I don't have resistance to corrosion, and there was an acid dragon there, but it was fine. Okay, I have an ancestor now. I can now remember my ancestor's identity. I'll do that later. The identity is not the job, by the way. Okay. The ancestor here will serve as a way for me to protect myself. So obviously it's gonna be a knight ancestor. I think knight ancestor is the way to go when you're a worshipper of Hep. Blaster plus Hep not anti-synergy? Not really. Everything that you do like cannot hurt your ancestor. It's impossible for you to directly hurt your ancestor. So it's not anti-synergy. It's the same as with bows plus Hep, like literally the same thing. It works for exactly the same reasons, is what I'm trying to say. Mm. Like as you can see, I'm shooting through the ancestor like it's nothing. I'm using Mystic Blast through the ancestor, and it doesn't get hurt. Even if you try to punch, really attack your ally. Okay, perhaps it's not so impossible, um, but it's still like entirely avoidable. That's what I'm trying to say. Vampire with polearm is not the worst thing ever, as long as you can deal damage from afar, because then the vampire won't heal off of dealing damage to you. We all know how awful vampires are to deal with. What happens if you do punch? No idea, but I don't want to risk it. Oh, you know what probably would happen? Maybe Hep would be mad. No, Hep doesn't really care. Huh. I don't want to punch my ancestor. I'm not gonna punch my ancestor. There must be a hilarious message? I don't think so. Oh, okay, it's fine. Science? I don't think so. If you take Ruin, Sacrifice Love, then abandon and take Help, your ancestor will try to kill you. That's pretty funny. In that case, maybe your ancestor will try to kill you if you punch your ancestor. That's probably what would happen, and I don't really feel like losing a run to my ancestor. Um, so nah. Okay, I don't have or I do have mana. Hold on, I have mana. There we go. Waiting for Night Ancestor. Boy, like this is so strong. Very few characters can actually get rid of a two-headed ogre, like the first two-headed ogre that they meet, which is obviously gonna be extremely dangerous. I don't think I've ever seen a two-headed ogre like for the first time in the game and have it not be extremely dangerous. Obviously, knight. I got my 10 dodging. Should I finish training stealth? I mean, I did get that manual. Might as well get the entire juice out of it. And after that, I will choose what to do next when it comes to kill dudes' skills, depending on what I have found afterwards. I may have to get Fulminant Prism. Fortunately, it's already pretty castable. But I'll get the 16 stealth first. I don't think that the manual will get me to 16 stealth. Yeah, because when I started training stealth, I had like whatever these species or like whatever the background starts with. Mm, so from that to 16 is quite a bit. I find it funny because things are still immediately noticing me. I wonder if they're noticing the ancestor or so. Oh wow, like I killed like two things and it got me from 14 to 16 stealth. I'll continue training that later. I think that the manual is indeed apporting quite a lot of experience towards the cause of training stealth. Let's get hexes. Yeah, oh, I lost a pip of piety, interesting. This is still a knight, right? Yeah. Okay, let me get Fulminant Prism. I don't want to cast Fulminant Prism as my main way of killing things, but if it's like it's better than just not having a way to kill things at all. Oh, that's a boulder beetle, a rolling boulder beetle. But I'm gonna hide behind my knight ancestor because I can. There we go. Pretty good. Last game you got the dampened noise mutation and had a bit of stealth. You emulated the bolts 5 and barely anything hurt it. Okay, that's pretty funny. That mutation is probably really busted. Another boulder beetle. What's up with this level? This is the second boulder beetle that I've seen. The ancestor has a shield. Yeah, that explains why it just doesn't die. Okay, that didn't go well. Oh no. Oh no. I wish I had the ancestor. Okay. You hit the boulder beetle, you killed the boulder beetle. Surprisingly, the boulder beetle didn't make me explode, even though it was next to me. What is that? Manual of fighting. Oh boy, like, that's worth it. Yes, I could see myself putting a lot of experience towards fighting right now, just so I can make use of that manual and have normal depot of experience. Okay, we already identified teleport. All that's left for me to identify is blinking. Out of scrolls of identify, however, it's perfectly okay. Tempted to go in, really tempted. But you know what? Like, I know that going in is an absolute terrible mistake that I really shouldn't do. The hornets are scary. The melee is really scary. The ghost is not that scary. It's not really that difficult to kill. But everything else is difficult to kill. I don't even have immolation identified, and even if I did, I don't think I would be able to survive immolation myself. I think that I can delay that for a bit. Yeah, having the extra HP right now would be okay, but I think that I'm gonna be going to learn now. No books yet, no books, though I have already found two manuals. I don't know how you explain that, but I have two manuals, I have 0 books. Manuals are really rare because I don't know if it's still that way actually, but it used to be for a while that in order for the game to create a manual, it needed to roll for creating a book, and then it rolled again to turn that book into a manual. Um, and yeah, I'm not sure if that's still a thing that happens. Okay. It's going pretty well. Oh, hold on. Yeah, perhaps let's not get hit by the eel because that hurts. Ouch. Got very seriously poisoned. Oh boy. This is fine, I think. As long as the ancestor can get rid of the Komodo dragon without any assistance from me. Oh no. There's even more things coming. Did I make a lot of noise with I may have made a lot of noise with Fulminant Prism, and that attracted pretty much the entirety of the level. I don't have anything else to train, so I'm just gonna train spellcasting. Yeah, like monsters are still coming for me. This is kind of impressive. Kind of makes me not want to cast that again. That's how bad it was. Hep Penance title. Before you leave the dungeon, punch your ancestor for Hep Penance title. Perhaps. Maybe. Okay. I have noticed that I'm running out of mana really, really frequently, which is not the greatest state of affairs. I can tell you that. Yeah, I need an Amulet of Mana regen, and we don't have that. Though my Amulet of the Acrobat has been pretty useful. That's pretty sweet. Also, Wizard Dyke, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. It's going well. We've been live for, well, we've been playing this character for around 36 minutes, and we're already in Lair. And the character feels strong. It's nothing. Well, no, it has gotten some pretty good loot. Yeah, I was about to tell you that I hadn't found anything special, but that is absolutely not the case. We have for sure found something special in the form of my incredible ring that we have here. Yeah, we found this in an ossuary that I almost didn't get into. So the game rewarded me for actually being able to enter the ossuary. Mm. Okay. I don't have any other books, however. I have never found a book with this character. That's probably one of the few things that I'm lacking. I want a book that, has spells beyond my starter book spells. Mm, but yeah, because I started Enchanter, we don't really have a lot of issues. It did take a while for me to find Hep 2. I think I found Hep on like D10. Hmm. Oh, you know what I should train for? I should train for invocations. I'm gonna get to 12 spell casting and then I'm gonna train for invocations so that I can have use the swapping of Hep as a strong defensive option. Yeah, it's a powerful ability. But I think that one of its most important uses for the kind of character that I'm currently playing is using it as Gita controlled blink. Okay. You still don't have an axe, right? Yeah, you have a flail. Okay. Okay, going pretty well. Ooh, Skin of Sore. I mean, I already have that, but I guess I'll put it on, just because it gives me more armor class. Also, the Inglaciate might be okay. Like sometimes it inglaciates and slows things. No, my ancestor is, I think it's immune to getting petrified like that. Okay, killing this Catoblepas is taking what felt like forever. There was a lot of repositioning involved there. Like I had to reposition a lot. Wow, I never noticed how good Sitting Ray plus Amulet of the Acrobat is. I feel like it is having a significant impact in the quality of life of this character. Like I can just sit in front of a monster and Sitting Ray it, and I'm not really taking damage. Oh, hold on. Let's read these. Let's see if we can find blinking already. The game says that blinking is uncommon, but in reality, blinking is like giga rare. It's so rare, in fact, that I have only unidentified stacks of one scroll, and I already identified acquirement. So blinking is either one of these four, or I just haven't found it, which would mean that it is currently being rarer than acquirement, which is not good. Staff of Conjuration is a very alluring item. The ring is not really that great, especially as a ring of ice. I would be much more inclined to acquire it if it was a ring of fire, because it does have some pretty good properties. But ice and slow are pretty bad properties, even though I do like the resistance to electricity, the willpower, and the force strength. I'm gonna hold on to that acquirement, and I will make a decision regarding what I actually want to acquire in the near future. Okay, it's a good thing that the Ancestor actually kills things on its own without me having to support it. Finally found the mana regen, so I am going to switch to it. And now I think that we are just gonna cruise through the game. There's one possible upgrade for my amulet, other than, of course, a Randart, and that would be the Amulet of Vitality, because it has double regen and double mana regen. That item is pretty crazy as it is. I thought that it giving 15 HP was unique enough to be, worth the on Randart title. But apparently the devs didn't think the same way. And buffed it like crazy is what I'm trying to say. So when it comes to staves, I have a Staff of Air that will take care of the resistance to electricity. So the more the game goes on, the least incentive I have to actually acquire that ring. What's probably gonna happen is that I'm gonna get money. Yeah, perhaps by orc we will decide that we want money. Because I don't think I've seen any shops either. Okay, we still have not seen Blink, by the way. I have identified almost the entirety of my scrolls, or all of the scrolls as a whole in this game, and I have not found Blinking. Can be pretty rare sometimes. There's games that I've won with like 1 or 2 scrolls of Blinking. Condenser Bane, that's a pretty good thing. Oh yeah, like I was gonna stop earlier, but like I kind of forgot. I'm just gonna go all the way to 15. Oof, well that's a helmet. Give me that. That's pretty crazy. Okay, this run we have been finding some serious loot. That's a really, really good helmet. That helmet, I think that's gonna stay with me for the rest of the game. It's super good. Poison resistance, I didn't have it. Fire resistance, same goes for it. And 4 intelligence is something that I wanted anyway. I am astonished. Like, why is this? This character has gotten some crazy loot already. What's up with this? Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, you know what? It's perfectly okay because not every item can be a banger. 15 spellcasting. Let's get 15 invocations or so. Shaper does recommend to train more than just the bare minimum when it comes to invocations and hip, because idealize can make your ancestor pretty strong. I don't know if I particularly agree with that, but I do like to get invocations with hip because it turns on idealize, and idealize is a pretty okay ability. Mm. Yeah, what's up with this character and its loot? It's been so good. You know what? I would not be having such a great time if I hadn't started as a Conjurer, because I would probably have gotten to Lair and I would have been like, oh, but I have not found anything to actually kill things and stuff, and then it would be rough. But fortunately, we don't really have that issue. Um, So the only issue of not having Acrobat anymore is obviously the fact that things are gonna be hitting me. Um, but with 14, 18 defenses, I am pretty okay for this point in the game. Hmm. It would be okay to have Blink. I'm noticing that I'm having issues pushing elephants away, which I guess is kind of understandable. If elephants are kind of giant. Um, okay, pretty good. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, I thought that this was Layer 5. Yeah, I thought that it was Layer 5 because of the difficulty level of that. But it very clearly was not the case. And now we're fighting an anaconda, which is pretty spooky, because the anaconda can grab me and make me unable to go up the stairs. Okay, let's go upstairs. Yeah, that started to look pretty bad. Ooh, okay, it's this one. Huh. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read Immolation immediately, and then use Mystic Blast, and then die. Or no, okay, I'm glad that I didn't die. That's crazy. Oof, okay, when everything was surrounding me, I thought that I was gonna die. Um, but yeah, I didn't really get hit by that many explosions. I think I got hit by like 3 or 4 explosions, and because I have fire resistance, that was enough for me not to die. Um, how am I liking melee versus spellcasting? I think melee has absolutely gained back a lot of its ground. It's playable now, but I still like magic better. I think that I will always like magic better just because I feel like with magic I have more versatility of things that I can do other than just press staff. Especially since there's some monsters that just like you cannot kill by pressing tab. For example, menace or anything with a tower shield. Those monsters ruin your day whenever you're playing a melee character that can only melee. If you don't have another way to deal with monsters like that, it's not gonna happen. But with Mage, there's nothing like that. Like Magic just has versatility of ways of dealing damage, like different targeters, different damage types too. Spells that bypass defenses or resistances. So like yeah, I think that's a versatility that melee doesn't get. In addition to also Magic being something that you can do from afar. That's a big deal. Okay, I don't like this level. I'm starting to think that I should just leave because it's getting pretty dangerous. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it and come back later. I'll obviously recall my ancestor. Hmm. Okay, okay, look at this. This is the entrance to Orc that we have right here. Yeah, we're okay as long as the priests don't smite. That's legit the most scary thing here. Priests smiting. The other guys won't really get to me because I have Mystic Blast. Oh, you know what's also happening? Sometimes I am just slowing monsters with metabolic and glaciation from the skin of Zor. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like the Orc Knights are getting constantly slowed. Pretty useful. All right, shouts to my ancestor, tanking like a champion there. Mm. Oh, finally blinking. Okay, okay. I think that we have already identified almost the entirety of the scrolls that exist in this game. Mm, I lack Torment, Silence. No, I have already identified Torment. So Silence. Hmm, perhaps there's more that I have not identified that I cannot think of. But I have almost all of the scrolls already. The Skin of Zor. Mm, the smelly skin of some strange animal, native to cold and distant lands. It radiates the chill of its native habitat. It radiates cold, occasionally slowing all nearby creatures who are not cold resistant. Really strong thing to have access to. I don't know where the. You know what? I don't want to miss it, even though it says it's very nearby, and it was indeed very nearby. But yeah, that's what I was gonna do actually. I was gonna try to check for these, but I still don't regret doing that. Like just reading magic mapping to find the gauntlet. Gauntlets are very high value places to check. Mm, okay, let's see what we got. A rendered ring, a rendered hat, and another rendered ring. Okay, and I assume that I'll have to choose only one of the artifacts. Yes, I have to choose only one of the artifacts. Depends on what I would have to fight for this one compared to the other one. Simulacra? It's fine. I think that I could deal with them. I have 3 pips of cold resistance. And Simulacra on the other side too. Okay, oh, this is no. I may have 3 pips of cold resistance, but I still won't fight an Hydra Simulacrum. Especially not for those alternative rewards. Yeah, I think that I am safer going to this specific gauntlet. Okay, so in order to get there, I have to go here and then go here. It's fine. We can absolutely do that. Okay. Maybe before going in, I should have put on my robe of resistance. But it wasn't really an issue anyway. The character is just that strong. I don't have to fight you. Ooh, Ring of Dexterity. Greedy. Absolutely greedy. But it does give me a lot of dexterity. It actually gives me 6 dexterity. It's pretty crazy. Okay. Oh, there's still more jacks to kill. It's fine. I already got rid of the torpor snail, which is what made the jacks dangerous. So I can absolutely go for it. Just to get a little bit of extra experience. Why not? So, the simulacra were here, right? Yes. Yes, they were. We don't want those things, or at least, yeah. And the funny part about that specific gauntlet was the fact that it had a Hellion. Like, I'm not fighting a Hellion for those rewards. Sometimes it doesn't make sense what the gauntlets offer you. Nah, this ring was not that great. And the Book of Frost is something that I already have and I'm not really using. I could use it though, because Hailstorm synergizes super well with Mystic Blast. Sure, let's do it. I can already idealize. I will train more invocations later. But for now, this is okay. Ouch. Oof, the loot at the end is garbage. Is that it? Like, is that all the loot that I get access to? If so, that's pretty lame. Um, Oof. I hope that the Minotaur doesn't kill me. How am I going to do this? I don't have invisibility that I know of. Maybe this is invisibility. Oh, it is. Okay. Very convenient. Mm, I could also get Dazzling Flash, but like, it's insulting to me, Dazzling Flash, so I'm not gonna get it just like out of principle. How come, like, why is it even a conjuration if it doesn't deal damage? Um, that shouldn't be the case. Oh no. I should have used Idealize there. I am pretty sure I should have used Idealize. This is also the time where it would be okay, or well, ranging from okay to really, really good if I had evocations of skill. Even without evocations of skill, I got poison, which is great. Poison is gonna let me kill the Minotaur much better than Meph would have. Oh no. I don't have any more potions of invisibility. Huh. That guy is not gonna step on the poison. Unless I make it, I suppose. Oh no, that guy is just straight up not gonna step on the poison. Well, the Minotaur doesn't have anything I want. The stack of loot was disappointing, and I don't know if I want to continue spending resources trying to kill the Minotaur. But yeah, once again, the Minotaur does not have anything I want. It was not wearing any rings or anything. I wonder what's up. Or, oh, you know what probably happened? The Minotaur's probably carrying a lot of consumables. That's what could have happened. Does it matter? No. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the specific Minotaur room had some pretty bad loot. Um, the rest of the gauntlet was okay, I think. The ring is it's not something that I'll use, but it would be okay if I didn't already have some pretty good stuff. Yeah. Um, a third scroll of linking, 4 intelligence, invisible ring. No, no, no. I actually don't particularly care about a 4 intelligence ring. I'll drop it. Once again, I just have loot that is way too good. I just realized that the skin of Sor may be waking things up. Oh no, that's not what I want to do. What I wanted to do was this. Pretty good at killing that gargoyle. The Cyclops has been pretty good at dodging the damage from these prisms. Okay, I wish I had a better spell for dealing with the gargoyles. I got Hailstorm, but Hailstorm really is not what I was looking forward to. I want something along the lines of Stone Arrow, for example. That would be a pretty good spell. Oof, I got hit pretty hard by that Skeletal Warrior. I think it's okay. Oh, perhaps I should go to Orc. You have a polearm? You have a polearm. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs before that guy kills me. Okay. This is not really gonna be difficult at all. I can just wait for dudes to surround me and then use Mystic Blast. Rinse and repeat until everything is dead. Or I can also use Hailstorm. I can even go for the combo where I set up a Prism and then I use Mystic Blast and then I use Hailstorm. Yes, the Conjurer book has a lot of synergy with itself. Pretty crazy. So much, in fact, that I think it might not be the worst idea if the Conjurer book also had Hailstorm. Yeah, I think a book with Hailstorm and Mystic Blast would be a good addition to the game, just so that people figure out that combo. Mm. And then just like adapt it to other spells, because it also works really well with things like Noxious Bog or Freezing Cloud. Pretty much everything, anything that requires the monsters to be in on a specific tile, works pretty well with the spell that pushes monsters away from you. Alrighty, I don't think I care too much about any of these. Not really. Yeah, I don't really care about those scrolls. Scroll shop, but it didn't have any scrolls of blinking, unfortunately. Ooh. But none of those are good manuals. Yeah, like obviously a manual shop is kind of insane, but yeah, not right now, not for me. This character is crazy. I've had to use so little consumables and I've gotten so many. I feel like the game just like gives you good runs. Um, I know it's not really the case, but it really feels sometimes like the game detects, oh, the player hasn't played in like a week. Let's give the player a good run. So then the player plays a lot, and let's continuously make them worse and worse until the player takes another break, rinse and repeat. What should I name my ancestor? I don't know. I don't really name them. The name that we got this time is pretty cool. Shiu Tonal. Shiu Tonal. I want this. I think that this ring is pretty good. All three of the things that the ring offers are worthy. The issue is that if I put that on, I will lose a little bit of evasion. Mm, hmm, hmm. Yeah. I thought that I was at 23 evasion. Yeah, how much dexterity is this thing actually giving me? Take off or remove the ring. Oh, it's giving me 2 dexterity. Oh, in that case, it's fine. I can absolutely get rid of it and buy this ring. Kind of pricey ring, but then again, I have this scroll of acquirements that I can use for money. I'll probably do that right now. Um, it's like if I had acquired this ring that is pretty good. Okay, so now I have 18 defenses, pretty decent defenses. 2 pips of fire resistance. Yeah, like the resistances in this character, apart from the willpower, are already looking like endgame resistances, which is absolutely crazy. It's not something that makes a lot of sense. I also have a ton of intelligence. Yeah, once again, it's not something that makes a lot of sense, but that's just how good the loot that I have gotten has been. Um, I'm not sure if these shops are bonus shops or just the level is such like made in such a way that the shops are like seemingly in the open. Wow, Evening Star and rendered battle axe, pretty good. Yeah, even if I had not been a spellcaster, this already is some pretty exquisite loot. Mm. Though with the crazy amount of intelligence gear that I have found, I definitely have a lot of incentive to be a spellcaster, even if I wasn't a spellcaster. Hmm. Okay, no, I think they were bonus shops. Unless this vault has 2 shops or something. I think they were bonus shops. Alrighty, that deleted pretty much everything and made a lot of noise too. I might have to reposition. Um, pretty good. And I still have a lot of resources. I also have mana regen, so like I'm gonna be ready to fight for as long as I have HP. Mana is no longer a limiting factor. Pretty great. Yikes, this guy has an Arbalest. We don't want to see guys with Arbalests because they can be very difficult to kill. Hopefully my ancestor can get the job done, however. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, I have to say that Fulminant Prism, as much as I don't like to use it because it's just too many key presses, it's been an MVP with what it apports to this character. Like, it gives me something that I do want in this character. The ability to hurt things from afar. I will eventually replace it, I think, but for now it's been pretty good. Saint Roca, okay, that's unexpected. I will retreat because I'm not equipped to deal with Saint Roca. I feel like in order for me to be able to deal with Saint Roca, I need like way more HP than what I currently have. Perhaps it's time for me to go get that manual fighting and train for it, of course. We can turn that off. It's crazy how many manuals we have already gotten with this character. Alrighty. Let's see how this goes. Pull everything towards the gate. I know that's not everything, so let's actually pull everything towards the gate. Or towards the transporter. Okay, that's gotta be everything. Somehow the queen didn't notice me. Oh, look at that. I pulled all the bees over here, and the ghost is here. But the ghost is super easy to kill, I think. Oh, you know what I should do? I should drink Brilliance here. This is definitely a fight where Brilliance is gonna be the MVP. Destroy Black Cat's ghost. Great. And there we go. It was super easy, and I got the Manual of Fighting. I also got some Scrolls of Enchant Weapon that are not really gonna see a lot of use, but still. This character, like, I'm really surprised. It's going really well. I should probably get some willpower at some point in the near future. I think that I can safely take off the Skin of Sore and replace it for I have a row of willpower on the floor. Yeah, I will only lose to armor class and the slow, but it's okay. I don't even worry about losing the cold resistance because I have a lot of it already. And this is just like to make my character more resilient to instant death, so might as well. I think that I'll try to do as much of the dungeon as I can, perhaps even D15, and then I'll try to. I guess this is fine. Ouch, this is not fine. Okay. Okay. How hurt are they? Severely damaged and almost destroyed. Cannot reach all the way to this Skeletal Warrior, it seems. Oh no. It killed my ancestor. Skeletal Warriors are pretty crazy. That's probably the first time that I had like a very hard time actually killing something with this character, which is crazy. We've been going for so long, and like the first monster that I wasn't able to deal with was a band of Skeletal Warriors. Lots of characters don't have much to do versus a band of Skeletal Warriors. Okay. This is going well, I think. Book of the Dragon. We have dragon form. I might do that. I don't really want to, but I might do that. Um, at the very least, I'm gonna be training a lot of a lot of fighting until I run out of the manual. After I run out of manual, we shall see what I do. I think that I should also get some evocations. Been spreading my skills quite a lot because I still don't know what I actually will be doing. Oof. I've been talking about training evocations, but look at my list of evocables. It's pretty crazy. Like, it's pretty crazy how little I have, I mean. Okay. Nessos is a very complicated fight, but it went very well. I'm a bit surprised at how well that ended up unfolding. I barely took any damage, if I took damage at all. I have the longbow that Nessos dropped. That's also a possibility. Anyway, when it comes to this, I think that the not the safest thing to do, but I want to open it and then read Immolation. I have pretty good resistances and pretty okay armor class. I think that I'll actually be able to kill them all by using Immolation. Even if I get hit by a couple of explosions, it shouldn't kill me. Yeah, there we go. I find it pretty funny that the Ancestor is affected by Inner Flame, even though it's supposed to be immune to everything I do. But I know that it still can explode. Wow, there's a Randar Cloak in there. I really want to open that. These are all shapeshifters, right? Yes, these are all shapeshifters. I'm gonna rest until I am at full HP, and then I'll open that. Or do I really want to open it? It's a tentacle monstrosity. How do I get rid of it? That's real. It's not a shapeshifter or anything. I don't think shapeshifters can turn into that. Yeah, the tentacle monstrosity is complicated. The ghost is also pretty difficult to kill. It has a lot of HP. I I really want that cloak. I feel like it's a good thing for me to have. I'll go try to do D15 and then I'll see if I can get that cloak. Boy, Meleais are pretty good at dealing damage, at melting low HP characters like this one. I have 12 fighting and 82 HP, just deep elf things. Not even deep elf things, it's just like I got my HP with HEP. By the way, I have to say that I am not regretting going HEP, but it is noticeable to lose HP for the rest of the game on a character like a deep elf. Just out of curiosity, I have 6 mutations. I think that I have more because I got that Ghost Bolt. That specific Ghost Bolt places a non-trivial amount of potions of mutation. So yeah, I'm looking forward to eventually being able to open it. I'm thinking about how I want to do this, and how I want to do it is using Immolation. Let me turn on auto pickup for Scrolls of Immolation because I know it's turned off. And then the explosions should happen. I have Hailstorm, so let's use Hailstorm. Pretty good. That killed a lot of things. So I don't have a shield and I have a longbow and I don't have really great spells and I'm a deep elf. Really tempted to start training dexterity. That also has the added benefit of giving me really good evasion. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. I have dragon form and I have the longbow, but whatever I do, I feel like I should start training for it soon because we're about to go into the mid game and everyone knows how the mid game goes. My wife still doesn't believe in me. Let's get dexterity. Let's see if I don't regret it. Dexterity. Oh, I got dexterity and then I dropped my curare by accident. Anyway, Poncho, thank you for the 28 months. Yeah, Poncho is one of the people who have followed me on the stream for the longest time. You know what's funny? Poncho doesn't play any of the games that I play on stream, but he's just my friend IRL, and he has Amazon Prime, so he just gives me free money. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Thank you for the continued support. Mm. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that's my bad. You know what I should do? I should probably blink away from this guy because I feel like any other action that I could take is not guaranteed. Oh, no, no, there's one action that I can do. I can do transference on the Etin to move the Etin away from me, and then we're fine. Bolt of Draining could kill me. Is it gonna kill me? I don't think so. Gonna use Mystic Blast again. You kill the Etin. That was pretty bad. Yes, that was pretty bad. Etins around corners are not very player-friendly design, I have to say. Not a fan of Etins around corners. You love Transference? It makes you feel smart when you use it. Oh yes, it's a pretty versatile ability. It has offensive and defensive applications. But no, like I feel like you're also limited by how well you use it. It can be pretty strong, but you have to use it well. So yeah, pretty cool ability. I have to say that. Oh yeah, okay. So the reason why there was a netting around the corner is because that was the entrance to depths, and the entrance to depths tends to place a couple of depths monsters. So yeah, fair enough, but still, having that spawn so close to the stairs, yeah, not my favorite. Anyway, I know that there's not gonna be more. I was thinking that it was gonna be like a super nasty bolt or something along those lines. That's why I excluded it. Getting some lag to Akrasiak, or not Akrasiak, Kelby. It's not something that happens to me very frequently, but it is indeed happening today. Okay, we got rid of the Orc Knight, we got rid of the Sorcerer. Pretty laggy. Oh boy, this is the kind of lag that you don't really see outside of the tournament. Weird. Unfortunate, I guess. Playing laggy crawl is kind of frustrating because it's a kind of game where I like to go fast, but having lag like this, yeah, doesn't really let me go fast. I have to wait for my things to happen and like make sure that my things happen the way I wanted them to happen. How much or why did I take so much damage? Was that retaliatory damage or something from a Death Knight? No, it hit me. The Orc Knight hits you with a Great Mace, and then the Death Knight hits you with a Great Sword. Lucky me that I only took 25 damage from that. I feel like on bad rolls I could have taken 60. Pretty rude that Rakshasa. I took a lot of damage, and the lag is really not helping, so I'm gonna go upstairs. I feel like that guy can just push me toward against the wall repeatedly and kill me like that. I have identified the last scroll. I don't know what scroll it is. I think it's a scroll silence. Oh boy, the lag. I can do Hailstorm actually. So what's inside there apart from some slime creatures? I see that there's a scroll of immolation. I'm interested. Oh, it's not double ruined, it's only one ruined door and a crystal statue. There's no slimes that can eat doors, right? It's only a slime creature band and an orange crystal statue. And I would get a scroll of immolation for fighting that right now. Do I really want to do that? Not yet. Is that it for D15? Okay, what else do I have left to do? I have to do Lair 5 and get the shops in Orc. I think it's worth it to try to get the shops in Orc now. Perhaps with 90 HP, it will be much easier for me to deal with Saint Roca. It's not that much higher than when I first saw Saint Roca. I think that the first time that I was here, I had 70 HP or so. But the couple of smites might make a world of a difference. Okay, Saint Roca does not have poison resistance, so I can absolutely go ahead and use yes, Kirare on Saint Roca. Okay, now Saint Roca is extremely poisoned and I'm at 79 HP. Saint Roca is moderately wounded. My ancestor is at full HP. Saint Roca is heavily wounded. My ancestor is still very healthy. The moment that my ancestor stops being very healthy is the moment where I use Idealize. But it doesn't really seem to be that much of an issue. Oh, I say that and then Saint Roca actually hits the ancestor. Alrighty, Idealize. Oh, I accidentally used Idealize twice in a row. It's kind of pricey when it comes to piety. Oh, no, it's not. The game says it's a small, but I'm not sure if it's actually small. Ouch. Saint Roca dies, alrighty. Alrighty. How hard do you hit when you're idealized? 26 plus flame. I'm not sure that's actually the case, 26 plus flame. Yeah, it was more, because it didn't show in that menu. Anyway, this orc had a million shops, it seems. Another Randart battle axe. I'm tempted to buy some of these Randarts to see if they're sky weapons, because like what I'm right now using is okay, but like do I really need it? Not really. Zealot Sword would be great if I was a more robust character. Making the Ancestor Berserk with Zealot Sword could be really, really good. But no, berserking on the kind of character that I currently have is a pretty bad thing. I want the Book of Spatial Translocations because I want Blink. There's been a couple of situations already where I felt like I wished I had Blink. More Randarts. Let's take a look at these boots. They're boots of stealth. Well, I am decked out in a lot of stealthy gear. I already have 3 stealth items. Not only that, but I also have 16 stealth. Why is this character so absurdly stealthy? Oh, by the way, I ran out of manual. I'll train it to 15 then. Books. Finally, books. Okay, I don't think I care about those. Now I have Manifold Assault Dragon form. I could win the game with that. And I also still have to try Dragon form Manifold because I haven't done it since it got nerfed. We have LRD. I kinda want that. Yes, I kinda want that in the near future. thinking about what I should be doing. Should I go for Dragon Form Manifold? I think that I should go for Dragon Form Manifold. Okay, so what do I lose if I go for Dragon Form Manifold? I lose the willpower. I lose a bit of intelligence, and I lose the stealth. But like, who cares about stealth if I'm doing that? Um, what I don't lose is a bunch of intelligence. I actually don't lose that much intelligence. I will have 20 armor class at the very least. I think it will be slightly more than that. No, it will be 20 armor class, and I won't have resistance to electricity either. Uh, I think it should be okay to go for Dragon Form. It's just that I'm wondering about it a little bit more with a Deep Elf because it's a Deep Elf at the end of the day. 4 strength is my main concern. Having a lot of strength helps a lot for the purposes of Manifold Assault Dragon Form. Should I do it? I don't really think that I should do it. I would be happier with like statue form, or not statue form, but like iron shot is what I meant. Yeah, I would be happier throwing iron shots around left and right. But the game has not given me iron shot. I have so many books and so little spells that I actually want. Let's go do the Lure 2. Or Lure 5, sorry. Oh, this is Lure 5 indeed. The level has Rupert, by the way. I have willpower, but still could be nasty. Perhaps my ancestor will protect me from Rupert. I have finished my manual of stealth and toss it away. Alrighty, not terrible. So this character is a Deep Elf that has received 2 manuals. The amount of like how high my skills are in so many areas is kind of crazy. 17 stealth, 15 fighting as a Deep Elf. Really, really good. I feel like I have about the same amount of HP that I would have with a Deep Elf at this point in the game, even without the HEP HP sacrifice thanks to that manual. The ancestor is moving out of the way of Rupert. Yeah, I don't want Rupert to have a chance to paralyze me. Rupert does not have poison resistance, so the same thing that I did with Saint Roca is gonna work for Rupert. I would like to believe. And then I missed 3 of the 6 darts. You know what I should do? I should throw a net. The ancestor is really, really hurt. I'm gonna do Idealize. I can do Idealize again to heal the ancestor back to full HP. Condenser Vein, Phantom Mirror on the ancestor. Everyone knows that's the way to go. Phantom Mirror on the Idealized ancestor. It's really strong. Hopefully the ancestor kills Rupert. I don't think that I can devote any more of my turns to helping the ancestors, I suppose, get rid of Rupert, but they do. Okay, that went very, very well. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff right there. This character feels really, really strong. Not only does it feel, it actually is really, really strong. But the thing is that it's strong because it has the perfect combination of survivability and damage. It's not strong because it's running around and iron shotting everything. So like it's strong in a way that my Deep Elves normally are not strong, but others of my characters are, which is really, really strange. Like, I feel like the build that I currently have with this character is kind of a normal build for my augurs and stuff. With a Deep Elf, usually by this point I would be casting like whatever is my highest level spell pretty much. But like I just didn't get that many high level spells. We have 1 level 7, 1 level 9 spell. I also have LRD, but like no conjurations. I'm a conjurer. I would like to cast some conjurations. No, 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 no. We have to use Hailstorm here. Lost the Ancestor, it's fine. It will come back later. And I'm also about to be done with those enemies, so it wasn't an issue. Plus 2 Vampiric Battle Axe. Toxic Radiance, Poisonous Vapors. Do we have... We don't have Ignite Poison. That's a shame. 10 Intelligence? 10 Intelligence Rove? Jeez. Should I do it? 10 Intelligence Rove. 10 Intelligence Rove. In case I was not already running around with crazy intelligence, after all I have 43, now I have a 10 intelligence rove. I have all this intelligence, but I don't really have spells that truly take advantage of such gargantuan levels of intelligence. If the game was so generous to give me something like Crystal Spear or Iron Shot or Orb of Destruction, I would be very, very happy to put it to use. Plus 10 intelligence. Didn't know you made them that high. Yeah, that's as high as you can get on any stat on any Randart. Plus 10. That kind of thing makes me wonder why the Robe of Augmentation doesn't have plus 10 in every stat. Instead of that, it has plus 4, which is borderline useless. It's not useless and it's better than a normal robe, but I feel like most other body armor items would be better than the robe of augmentation. But on the other hand, if the robe of augmentation has plus 10 in every stat, it would be pretty good, pretty worth considering. Okay, that was it for Lair 5. We didn't really miss a lot by not doing the bolt, and the bolt was difficult enough that it killed my ancestor, so I think it was the correct thing to do, not to go here. Let's see what's in here. Staff of Fire. I don't think I care. I don't think I care. Okay, so where next? My character has pretty much the starting kit when it comes to killing things. When it comes to killing things only. When it comes to items, to gear, yeah, when it comes to gear, we're like really, really good. We're really well set off. I'm thinking elf. I'm thinking elf. Monster, sorcerer, elf sorcerer. 11% chance to vanish. Okay, that's pretty bad. Plus 10 in all stats, that's insane. But think about how much you're sacrificing if you choose to use the robe of augmentation, if you were to find it in a game. It would give you plus 10 in every stat, but it would also give you the defense of a robe. So even if you have a lot of strength, you wouldn't really be able to use it defensively. You would have to use the strength for the purposes of hitting things. And then if you're hitting things with a robe, that's also not very good. I feel like it would be a pretty great item for turning a character into a hybrid without like making it way too broken. Because at the end of the day, one of the greatest strengths of being a hybrid is the fact that you can wear slightly heavy armor without nuking your capabilities of killing things, and the robe is a robe. It doesn't let you do that. I think it would be very interesting. Can loot be scrapped or disenchanted for value? No, of course not. That would be terrible if you could do that in this game, because you would run around and do that with every item in the game. You would carry it around and then sell it and stuff. Yeah, it's something that Kroll has never had. Kroll did have offering items to Nemelex, but that also went away many years ago. I played with that version of Nemelex. That version of Nemelex was no joke the most broken goth that Kroll has ever had. Because if you sacrifice the correct things to Nemelex, Nemelex gave you infinite experience, literally infinite experience, because you could generate decks of dungeons that had a card that I don't remember how it's called, but it used to place portal bolts. like Whizlabs and stuff. So you could do infinite Whizlabs with Nemelex. It was so broken. But that's the closest to what you are thinking of, Bad Losing Simulator. Mm, anyway, Jiva eats items. It doesn't really have anything to do with um, scrapping the items or anything, but Jiva does give items. Anyway, let's actually go do something now. How bad would it be to do Elf? Let's give that a try. And if it goes very poorly in my first couple of fights, then I can just get out and do something else. Yeah, some good old crawl. Crawling in the dungeon. Oof, it's not going well. What's actually dealing damage here? I feel like it's the Deep Elf Archer. You know what really sucks? Deep Elf Archers can now dodge Hailstorm. So before I would be like, okay, Hailstorm this guy twice, and then it just like dies, but I don't know. 40% chance to hit. Yeah, that's really, really awful. This is already going extremely poorly, by the way. If this is an indicator of how the fights in Elf are gonna go, it's probably for the best not to be here. I can finish that, but still. I'm gonna finish that, pick up my scroll, and then go do something else, because this is not going well. Hmm. Hmm. I really should have something else other than what I'm doing for offensive purposes. Oh, irradiate. Okay, okay, that's good. It's not great, and I would prefer having something else because irradiate is a spell that only serves in melee range, and I don't want to be in melee range ever, so I don't think I want irradiate with this character. It would be a more appealing spell if I was intending on going for dragon form, but I don't think I want to go for dragon form. Did I clean out that bolt on D14? Oh yeah, the one with the tentacle monstrosity. I don't think I did, so I can absolutely go back and get rid of the tentacle monstrosity. The fact that I have so much stealth, it just means that I go around the corner and things forget about me. That's the power of stealth. It lets you not fight if you don't want to fight, which is not something that I'm particularly appreciative of. Yeah, it's not really good as an offensive skill, but it is really, really crazy strong as a defensive skill. Okay, I was going to get out, but this has been going okay. I've even found some dancing weapons, and I've been able to kill them just with my starting stuff. I know, at the very least, I know that you can use Mystic Blast to win the game, because I've done it before. There was this Jin that I had that its best spell for killing things was Mystic Blast, and I cast it like 4,000 times in a game. I'm pretty sure it was a Jin Conjurer. I could look it up. So the characters so far, I think the only thing that truly makes me uneasy with this character are Deep Elf Archers, because Deep Elf Archers are difficult for me to hit unless I use Mystic Blast. But in order to use Mystic Blast, the Archer needs to be close. Yeah, their Repel Missiles ruins everything, pretty much. Not getting hit by two. Oh, I am fighting two. Yeah. Oh no, that's a lot of Deep Elf Archers. Oh no, that's pretty bad. I have Condenser Vein. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here, have my Ancestor tank, and just wait for them to get poisoned. Okay, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, that's an Annihilator. Hold on. That's I feel like I walked into Elf 3. That looks like the F3 Bolt with the amount of crazy stuff that's in there. Mm. Mm. Oh really? Oh really? I guess no. I am using willpower. It's just that I got unlucky. It's like an 11% chance. Yep, 11%. Unfortunate. Well, if I survive this, I feel like I should not be doing elf anymore. I still think that was rather unlucky. I can probably kill that star spawn. And now it gives experience, so I actually have a little bit of an incentive to fight it. On the other hand, I also have a bunch of stealth, so it's not like I have to fight anything. As long as I don't make a ton of noise, we should be able to do these plays very, very easily because I have 16 stealth, or 17 stealth. Hmm. Corrupted Altar of Lugonu. Oh, by the way, like, let's see here. So, you're protected from the effects of unwielding distortion. You can depart the abyss. You can banish your foes. You can corrupt the fabric of space. You can get yourself to the abyss. Lugonu will corrupt your weapon. Lugonu will also banish nearby foes if any other god attempts to interfere with their followers. So this is how you're supposed to go Lugonu now. Like you get banished and then you go Lugonu and then Lugonu will protect you from Gothrat like that, banishing nearby foes. So like when the god summons things to fight you, then you don't really have to fight them thanks to Lugonu. I'm not gonna abandon Hep, but yeah, that's how Lugonu works now. You also get banishment at 2 pips of piety now. It's pretty sweet. I wonder if I should wait for my ancestor to regenerate. Probably should. My ancestor is kinda like part of my HP bar with how much damage the ancestor is mitigating. What is that? I wanna see what is that. You cannot just give me an indicator of an item and then not let me reach the item. Come on, what's up with this? All it cost was Abyssal Knight. Yep. Goodbye, Abyssal Knight. By the way, I wish I had digging. Oh, okay. Finally. Oh no. I was thinking that I was gonna be able to escape because the special maelstroms eat walls and turn them into special vortices, but they don't really go towards me. Anyway, this is fine. Just wish I had a little bit of extra mana. Taking a lot of damage from those star-cursed masses. I'm starting to think that I should re-teleport. Yeah, I was just thrown into a fight against too many things at the same time. Roots? Does that even work on these guys? It does, but I still have 2 mana. What do I even do? I think that I don't really have much to do here.
My wife still doesn't believe in me!
You forgot that ran out? I appreciate that you decided to renew that thing that ran out and give me free money. I appreciate that. Thank you for the continued support. I'm glad to see that you're still playing Crawl. It's a pretty enjoyable game, in my opinion. Well worth a lot of time. Alrighty. Yeah, it was not that bad, but now I'll rest. Oh, never mind. I thought that we were done with the star-cursed masses, but yeah, these work like the opposite of What are those things called? I don't remember how they're called. Slime creatures, yes. The opposite of slime creatures. Oh, it was a corpse? It was a blink frog corpse, and I was so excited for it. Come on. Mm. Killing this thing with only my spells, yeah, kind of painful. It has a lot of armor class. You're getting there. Very hard to put down often. Yes, it's really good. There's definitely a point where like this game gets you. Oh, a gateway leading out. That's something that I absolutely appreciate. Mm, okay, that was kind of annoying. I have to tell you that. Kind of annoying is a pretty accurate way to describe what just happened in the abyss. Oh no, that guy is pretty bad actually. The Annihilator. I don't have a way to silence it, and it could theoretically one-shot me with Crystal Spear. Not even at full HP would I be able to survive a Crystal Spear from this guy. Butterflies. Okay, now that I have done butterflies, I could read immolation and just like make it explode because butterflies plus immolation does that for sure. Yeah, look at that. Haha. It's something that some people have started to realize that you can do with butterflies. When the scroll of butterflies was removed, I don't think there was a scroll of immolation yet in the game, so you were not really able to do that. But now you can. It is pretty funny. Just like the butterflies explode like crazy. Mm. Well, considering how this bolt had some high-level monsters, I expected to also have some high-level loot. But I also wouldn't be surprised if I was disappointed. Mm. Yeah, I should go kill that tentacle monstrosity. Now that I have Blink, I can just blink away from it before it grabs me. Encyclopedia of the Congregation. Oof, it's a bunch of summon spells, including summon forests. I don't particularly care about those. I think I can get rid of my gloves of stealth for those +2 gloves. We can absolutely wear these. I lose a little bit of stealth, but who really cares about stealth? Only really good in the Abyss. Who even gets banished anyway? Altar of Behemoth. Okay, so I get it. I get it. That bolt was full of enemies that were Conjurers because it was a Behemoth temple. Cool. Or was it? No, that's not true. Okay, that must have been like a random altar or something. I think the elves were here, the high-level elves. The bolt didn't really have that many things. D14. It is here, right? No, it is not here. It is D13. Okay. All right, let's do this. I have Condenser Vein. I think I'll use that immediately. Lightning. Lightning is pretty bad. I probably should idealize the Ancestor immediately. Nah, I can wait until it gets hurt a bit. Ancestor is still healthy. Okay, Ancestor got hurt. Idealize now. The ghost is really ignoring the clouds because it's resistant to electricity, of course. Of course, of course. Ancestor is doing really well versus this ghost. This goes to show how strong shields are on monsters. This is a 55 HP, 20 armor, class 10 evasion monster, and it is destroying everything because it has a shield. It's not even a tower shield yet, it's only a kite shield. It does evolve into a tower shield eventually. Anyway, we get rid of all of that. Let me pick up my stuff. Wait out the contamination, I suppose. I want the cloak as well, obviously. No, no, no. I am at gray contamination. I don't want to get heavily contaminated. It's a really good cloak. Man, this game has been giving me some good stuff. Yeah, we lose another stealth item, but who really cares about stealth items? Um, why is every piece of loot that I have gotten with this character so incredible? I don't understand, but like now I have 3 pips of cold resistance, 2 pips of fire resistance. Like these resistances are really, really good. Mm, okay, so do I want to continue doing elf? I did notice that I was not killing elf sorcerers fast, which is a pretty bad thing. You want to kill those guys fast because it can be pretty bad. Yeah, it can be extremely, extremely bad if you don't kill them fast. My alternatives are swamp or slime if I don't want to do elf. But I want to do elf. Let's see how it goes the rest of elf. Oh no. That Battle Axe of Distortion banished my dude. It's fine, it'll come back. It would be fun if you could recall the Ancestor after it gets banished. Because you can recall monsters through levels, but you cannot recall the Ancestor if it gets banished. Or like you can recall the Ancestor through levels is what I wanted to say. It's taking a while for it to respawn. Hello Railbird, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you around. I am here playing some Crawl on Twitch, as I often do. This time we're playing a Deep Elf Conjurer of Hep because I saw, or I wanted to play Deep Elf Conjurer. Yeah, it's been going well so far. Well is a gross understatement of how this character has been going. Other than the fact that I'm running around with pretty much my starting spells, it's been a pretty great character. And we are on the cusp of greatness. We just like need 1 or 2 more spells. Iron Shot would make this character. Crystal Spear would make this character. I would immediately start training for those. But I just haven't found them yet, even though I found 2 bookshops. Yeah, it's been unlucky. The bookshops didn't have spells that I particularly liked, so I didn't really get any. There was dragon, or I have access to Dragon Form Manifold Assault, but I don't want to do that with Force Strength. I feel like it can be good with Force Strength, but I don't really feel like experimenting. Yeah, this is going really, really well for what I'm doing, you know? I'm just casting Mystic Blast with 46 intelligence and it's working. Oh, I also could make it 56 intelligence because I have a plus 10 intelligence rove. But the thing about that item is that if I put it on, I will lose willpower. And I already got banished once. I don't want to get banished twice. Anyway, that was it for Elf 2. Let's go to Elf 3. We immediately see a Death Mage that doesn't really do anything bad to me, so we're okay. Yeah, sure. At this point, I don't really know what to train. It's just because I am waiting for something really good, and this is a pretty bad position to be in. I think I'll do the butterfly simulation thing again. What's the butterflies button? This is the butterflies button. Okay. Scroll butterflies makes so many butterflies nowadays. That's fine. I don't really take that much damage from it seems. It's still going. Extremely, extremely funny, the butterflies thing. 32 damage. I took so many explosions. Mm. I think that I'm standing next to the vault. That's the only way to explain the amount of monsters, or the amount and quality of monsters that I was fighting there. So the correct thing to do is probably to reposition. Mm. You managed to kill off a experience level 27 human fire elementalist in Tomb. You had 14 runes. Ouch. How did you die? Did you not have mummy form or something? I don't think I've ever died in Tomb with mummy form. It's such a strong spell for Tomb. And for other parts of the game too, but I feel like it truly shines in Tomb. By the way, I've been curious for a while. Do let me know if you get any kind of advertisement while watching the stream. Mm, because I don't know, but I suspect that YouTube or like the Twitch may be putting ads in people's streams when they have ads off, like the little banner ad that is not really that intrusive. If I could control it and I could make it so that Twitch only places those kinds of ads, I would probably have ads on. But since it's not really the case, I would rather have ads off. Mm. Even Stone Arrow would be an upgrade for me as of right now. Yeah, I really want to become an Annihilator like these Deep Elf Annihilators. Oh. Okay, we got rid of the Annihilator. Some more high-level elves. Hmm. You have adblock extensions on Chrome. Do they work on Twitch? Because Twitch very actively develops technology that is supposed to counteract ad blocks. Okay, those guys are being really annoying. Also, since they're ghostly because they revived, they are completely immune to negative energy. Kinda really strong, you know? Alrighty. Need a corner. Perfect. Okay, you know what? Mystic Blast is really doing quite well. Mystic Blast is carrying me on its shoulders. It's such a strong spell. It's crazy that it is still a starting book spell with how good it is. Okay, round 2, am I gonna get banished again? This time it's 9% chance to get banished. I would appreciate not getting banished. Ooh, 50 damage damnation. It literally hit me for half my HP. That's bad. It's not gonna happen again, but that's bad. This guy has only Burst of Damnation. Or like, not Burst of Damnation, it has Hurl Damnation. So I know that if I use Butterflies, it's not gonna be able to hit me again with it. But that was pretty nasty, you know? Pretty rude of that sorcerer to do that to me. Gonna skip the level tactically. That hurt. 50 damage damnation. Pretty great roll. I'm sure that over here the bolt, like the bolt must be over there, so I'm gonna go in the opposite direction. TTB LOL is the current one you use? Okay. Ads are enemies in Crawl and in real life. Yep. Hmm. The industry of advertisements is kinda vile if you think about it. Janus Violent Unraveling is translocation. No, it's Hex's transmutation. Okay. I have Hexes, but I don't have transmutation. I don't think I want to. Yeah, Twitch works super hard to block ads. they actively have like a team that works at developing anti-ad block technology. Mm. On one hand, it kind of makes sense, but on the other hand, like I think it would just be better if Twitch made ads that weren't so awful that people felt so strongly against. If the ads were less annoying, less people would block them. Is what I'm trying to say. This might be a problem. I think that like I can do this. I can do this for sure. It's just that it's gonna take me forever. Oh, I also have a ton of stealth. It's gonna be so difficult to make these guys move into a better position for me to fight them on. Someone has a launcher too, so they're just like sniping the fulminant prisms before they go off. This is so annoying. Oh boy. I came here for the express purpose of getting something that allowed me to deal with these kinds of situations. So it's very funny that in order to deal with situations like this one, I need to go do something else. Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. I will come back there later. I think that's the only thing that I can really do. It's a shame, but I am really lacking in firepower. Um, I need to recall my ancestor. Did it come back when it was banished? I don't think I noticed. Circular logic. I'm wearing the appropriate helmet. Mm. Yeah, actually, Will Tarquin, what you want already exists. It's called Twitch Turbo, I think. It costs like $8 a month, and you don't get ads in any of the site. Um, but I don't think they give anything to the streamers that you watch, like with YouTube Premium. Turbo is way too much for what it does. Yeah, like what you're saying is that you probably generate less money watching ads than what you pay for Turbo, or what you would pay for Turbo. So Turbo is overpriced. Amazon Prime used to give you Turbo for free, they took it away. Oof. Yeah. It's crazy that Amazon Prime gives you so many things, but it cannot give you Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo doesn't prevent all ads either. Yuck. You may still be presented promotion and ads that are embedded into a broadcast. Oh, but that means that embedded into a broadcast means that, like, for example, I could have a banner that says, I don't know, Magia para llevar, which is the business that my friend has. Like, that would be an advertisement that is embedded into the stream, so you wouldn't really be able to block that because it's part of what I am putting on the screen. Um, so yeah, that's the thing that it doesn't block. It's nothing that Twitch itself sends to you on their side. It would be something that the streamer would send as part of the stream. I think that's what it means. Anyway, I need Earth Magic because I have LRD, and I will get LRD so I can kill stuff. I feel like LRD would actually be a rather decent spell for the purposes of killing things here. I'm gonna need 10 Earth Magic. Let's go buy this Book of the Earth. Alrighty, and I'll come back once I can cast it. For now, I think Spider might be the way to go, surprisingly. I despise a spider. I think everyone despises a spider. But I have a combination of decent defenses, a spell that hits the entirety of the tiles that are surrounding me in the form of Mystic Blast. So I should be okay. Hopefully, I should be okay when it comes to dealing with Spider. But my poor Knight Ancestor is not really doing that well. What would be the funniest thing for a roguelike streamer to advertise? Obviously, Raid Shadow Legends, the antithesis of the things that I like in gaming. Yeah, funnily enough, I've been offered Raid Shadow Legends sponsorships, but it's like $50, and like I'm not gonna sell my integrity for $50. I feel like I would do it for 1,000, and then immediately after the stream ends, I would tell you to like just fulfill the requirements for me to get my money, and then like uninstall that. That's how I feel about Raid Shadow Legends. The game, like everyone has seen stuff regarding Raid Shadow Legends, like ads on YouTube, and I don't think that the gameplay looks interesting. It like I have many issues with it, like the monetization and the fact that it advertises so much, just like denotes that it is a low quality game. Because like actual good games don't really have a lot of advertisement, and they get carried by the community, like people just going around and saying, "Hey, this game is incredible. You should try it." Like how I do with Rift Wizard. But Raid Shadow Legends, have you ever heard someone that's not in an ad say, "Hey, Raid Shadow Legends is legit like a good game, and I play that"? No, I don't think I've ever seen anyone say that. Not even in like online discussion. No one talks about Raid Shadow Legends. No one knows anything about Raid Shadow Legends. So it just gets carried by ads. It's a pretty predatory model. Like it advertises so heavily because that combined with the gacha model makes it so that people that will be willing to spend money on the game will most likely spend a lot of money on it. And yeah, that's just like anti-ethical as well. That game is the antithesis of what games should be. It's kind of tragic. Oh, by the way, I'm dying. This thing could kill me next turn. I'm Mystic Blasting it, and I am not really succeeding at that. It's a shame. Phantom Mirror? It's pretty hurt. I don't wanna Phantom Mirror it because it's almost dead. LRD, it's already castable, but I don't have mana. I think this is the kind of situation where using a potion of mana is perfectly justified for the purpose of using LRD. It didn't die? It didn't die. Wow, that's surprising. It didn't die. I don't think the wolf spider kills me from 40. Yeah, okay. How come that broth mother didn't die? It was almost dead, and my LRD deals 3 dice of 18. It's no joke. Crazy. Did I hear about World of Warcraft doing an updated Twitch drops thing that you're bound to see other games copy? Oh yeah, like I've seen that. It's a promotion that I got actually. I got an email for it on Twitch where if you give. Do you know what I got? I got if in your channel you receive 2 gift subs during November, people will get 3 months free trial of the Netflix that Xbox has for video games. I don't know what it's called. I think it's Game Pass. And I was like, that's actually, rather useful. And I get money for it. So I guess if you wanna give me 2 gift subs for 3 months of that, it would be okay. It's much better than whatever you can get for World of Warcraft because at least you actually get enjoyment out of 2 or 3 months of Game Pass. But it very clearly is also an advertisement maneuver where they're losing money in the short term only to hopefully gain a lot of money in the long term, or like get those people that just forget about canceling their subscriptions and stuff to farm them for money. I'm sure that there's some people in the stream that are subscribed to me that have forgotten about the fact that they are subscribed to me, or that only wanted to do so for 1 month or so, and they didn't realize that it was a recurrent payment. It's a stuff like that that makes me want to de-affiliate once I move to Twitch or once I move to YouTube, just to stop giving Twitch money. But on the other hand, I kind of do need the money myself, so that's the part that's making me hesitate. If I had a bigger Patreon, perhaps I could just like pull the plug on that, um, but not yet. Mm. The other thing that's also making me hesitate on de-affiliating once I move to YouTube is the fact that there's Twitch Prime too. Like I have a couple of friends and family who subscribe with Twitch Prime, and then if I de-affiliate, I lose that as well. So yeah, there's a good chance that I won't de-affiliate. I just wish that I could cancel the subscriptions of people who are just like that have forgotten about the fact that they're subscribed to me, and then they're just like being affected by that. Um, I think I can set out emails to my subscribers. I need to look at that. I don't think I've ever done it, but I should just let them know, hey, if you're subscribed to me, like, do consider moving your support to Patreon and stuff, because it gives me a better cut, that kind of thing. Must have been a really bad roll with LRD. Yes, it was a pretty bad roll indeed. Um, You hate games putting promotions through Twitch where it makes you watch a stream you wouldn't normally watch or jump through hoops. It's not that great. Yeah, like drops are pretty lame in general. I feel like you should watch a stream because you enjoy the stream. Mm, Personally, I have watched some or like there's sometimes people like that stream games that I like, and then I just like cannot watch the stream because I don't really enjoy what I'm looking at on the screen, or like I have this feeling of wanting to backseat, and like if I feel like that, I know that I should probably turn off the stream. It's probably for the best. You know, I am surprised at how smoothly this has gone. Okay, the Emperor Scorpion is giant, so I'm not gonna be able to push it away with Mystic Blast, but my Ancestor absolutely destroys the Emperor Scorpion. The power of a Kite Shield. Kite Shields on monsters are insanely broken. That's why Knight Ancestor is so strong, by the way. It's not whatever damage output it has, it's just that it straight up is close to unkillable because it has a Kite Shield. Alright, then Earth Magic. I can cast LRD now. What do we do next? More dodging? More dodging, perhaps? Yeah, I mean, sure, it's not like I have much else to do. I still am looking forward to eventually finding Iron Shot, but my spell list is so squalid and full of spells that I can really make use of. Yeah, I think the best spell that I have in there that I'm not using is well, Dragon Form Manifold is the first and most important spell that I'm not using. But I also have Irradiate, and I'm also not using that because it requires me to be next to monsters. And as a debuff with the amount of HP that I currently have, that's the last thing that I want to do. By the way, I should have gone up that hatch. Okay, this is pretty bad. You're fast, right? I have mana regen. I'm gonna try to walk away from you for a bit. Let's see if I don't die before I can blink. Okay, that went well. And I can summon my Ancestor and just like have my Ancestor fight the Emperor Scorpion. Okay, this time the Ancestor is losing, but I have Idealize, so I can just Idealize and it beats the Emperor Scorpion. Alrighty. I could have also fled, but like I have a lot of help piety. I would be surprised if I was not at full piety, so whatever. Many abilities that help offers do not cost piety. Um, yeah, the recalling does not cost piety. I said many, but it's only the recalling. Hmm. You watch because a streamer, or they stream a game you play and are very good at it, and you want to learn. I see. I think that's the ideal state of affairs. You shouldn't watch someone or force yourself to watch someone because you want a drop or whatever. It makes me glad that I do not play games where that is a thing. Mm, okay. I'm a bit surprised by how stealthy I am. Arachne didn't wake up. Yeah, I spent so many turns in the vicinity of Arachne, and she didn't wake up. But I feel like Arachne might be very difficult for me to kill. I think that I'm probably better off not fighting Arachne. There's a ghost moth too. Do you see invisible? You do. Okay. So the ancestor can get rid of the ghost moth for me. Another advantage of going hep. Mm, oh, the ancestor is kind of dying. Idealize cost 4? Oh no. That could be an issue. Lightning Rod? Let's take advantage of that because I have it. Okay, one charge of Lightning Rod was more than enough. That was spooky. Yes, when it was looking like the ancestor was gonna die, I was like, I'm in trouble. Fortunately, it didn't happen. But yeah, once again, I am really, really surprised by how well this has gone. Mm, Unlike these berserkers. Yeah, this is kind of a bad position. I'm gonna use Condenser Vein. We get Poison. Poison doesn't do anything to the Moth of Wrath. It is poison resistant. It hasn't drained me of all my mana yet, which is pretty nice. Alrighty, perfect. So the next upgrade of the Ancestor is, I think, at experience level 21. 19! Ooh, we're really, really close. We're at experience level 18. 19 gives the Ancestor a Tower Shield of Reflection and Haste. And then at experience level 24, the Ancestor gets a Broad Axe of Speed. This is looking pretty good. By the way, this reminds me of that cat that I played a while ago. I think it was a cat hexer, and I think my god was Hep, and I was at experience level 18 when I started dying. And I was never able to get to 19. I was like, okay, if I get to experience level 19, we are in a pretty good spot since I get access to the tower shield. So the ancestor just like tanks things way better for me. But we were unable to get to that point. Okay, Arachne is surprisingly hurt. I don't know how that happened. Okay, Arachne just died. How much damage are you dealing? 28 plus flaming. Surprising. You didn't know about the extra tab? It depends on your god. If your god has something that you want to see like that, it does have an extra tab. But something like Chevriados, for example, won't have an extra tab because there's nothing extra that you need to know that is not already shown by the other tabs. Oh no, I lost my Ancestor. I think that was like literally a one-shot on the Ancestor. Like literally dead from full HP. Unfortunate. Starburst. Starburst is a spell that I can use Firebolt is also a spell that I can use, but I would rather use a Starburst. Hold on. Fire Magic. Starburst is it is a spell indeed, a spell that I can use, and because I have 46 intelligence, it really shouldn't be that much of an issue. Like I shouldn't have problems when it comes to casting it and having it actually hit some things. Mm. In fact, the extremely high intelligence that I have will probably make it so that I can cast the spell well before the usual amount of fire magic that I would have, which is around 12. I'll train it to 13. And yeah, it's gonna deal some pretty good damage thanks to my intelligence. It feels kinda bad to ask for more on a character that has already gotten what feels like everything, but it would be cool if I got a Randart that gave me willpower. Talking about that, there's a ton of weapon Randarts that I could buy to check, and I will probably do that. I can probably walk to the door here. Ooh, I didn't push everything away from the door. That's a shame. Hmm. Mm. Hmm. I think I should probably use my last 4 mana to idealize here, so that my ancestor is at full HP. Blink away from that, because that hurts. I don't think it's gonna make such a sharp turn. Like, it's right here, it would have to do this in order to hit me. I don't think it does that. Oh, I was held. Okay, I didn't notice that I was held. It hit me for 59. That's annoying. I don't think I'm at danger of dying, but this is pretty bad. Anyway, I'm not held anymore. I could blink, just to not be next to the rat roach, and I'm held again. Okay. Yeah, pretty bad recall. Do I teleport here? What else can I really do? I can do Condenser Vein. Okay, that's great. Poison on Condenser Vein will win me this in like 3 turns. Yeah, that's probably the best thing that I could have gotten here. Watching me helps you play, but also you just like it more entertaining than some other crawl streamers for some reason. Perhaps it is because I describe my thought process. Like I feel like some other people who stream crawl don't do it because it just like seems obvious. But I always assume that I have someone that's not that great at the game watching me, or in my case, I know for sure that I have some people that straight up don't play the game, and that's the kind of people that benefit from my streaming the way that I stream. Mm, so yeah. That might be the thing that you find entertaining, because that's the only thing that I can think of that I do differently from other people who play Crawl. How many casts of Mystic Blast have I had? Let's take a look. Let's take a look real quick. Very convenient to have that command on the bot. Okay, so the game says Mystic Blast. We have 654 casts of Mystic Blast, and obviously it is my most castable spell. Alrighty, I think that we're good. After this, I don't know if I should go do bolts or if I should do something else. Run out of mana because ghost mods. Ghost mods are very funny indeed. The rat roach killed the ghost moth. Okay, that's pretty cool. I have never seen that. Very convenient too. Wow, it's really hurting the ancestor with those irradiates. But it didn't kill. Okay. Very rad of the roach to kill the ghost moth for you. Indeed. Quite convenient. What a homie. I wish I didn't have to kill the rat roach. Mm. But yeah, obviously the new Galaxy brain strategy in this place is to just have a rat roach next to you at all times so that it can get rid of the ghost mods for you when you run out of mana. Of course. I shouldn't LRD here because it's gonna make a lot of noise and wake up a bunch of dudes. We don't want that. That's a lot of sun mods. They're immune to fire, right? Oh, they're not? No, that's a hornet. That's a hornet. The sun mod's here. It is only resistance. Okay. So we can use immolation once again. Do I have Bane? I don't. I'm gonna use immolation. Immolation is like Bane, but you know that you're gonna get something damaging, which is pretty cool. And also the explosions might just straight up kill a bunch of things. Alrighty, beautiful. There's a ghost moth there. I'm out of magic. I'm just gonna sit here. Oh, my ancestor exploded. I think that we can use Wand of Light here. Pretty good. It actually hit the two of them, getting a little bit of lag, but there we go. And we get a Randart hat. Okay, it's bad. And we get Nerve of Guile. It's bad. We don't want to see that. Scarf of Shadows, Orb of Wrath. Orb of Wrath is... it makes you Berserk, right? Oh yeah, it doesn't. It's not a good item. I don't think giving yourself Berserkitis is particularly desirable. Okay, got my first rune here. Not bad. We're free to leave this place, which today it wasn't as painful as it sometimes is. I can tell you that. So what do we do next? Oh, I guess we can do Elf now, because we have LRD, and now LRD will actually be able to kill whatever is in the vault. Most of the monsters there die to one of the two spells that I have to kill things, Mystic Blast or LRD. Yeah, after this, if I still need some loot, I'll check the Randarts. I have a ton of Randarts in the floor. And I also have a ton of lag to the server, it seems. But yeah, look at how well this has been going. Okay, I'm gonna walk away from there because I know that that made a ton of noise and I'm not full on mana. Whatever sky weapon I would consider using needs to give me resistance to electricity because otherwise I don't have it. Ouch. Yeah, the correct thing to do is absolutely not to walk into the vault. Walking into the vault has a high chance to go very poorly. Let's try to snipe the elementalist. Okay, I like that. 43, seriously. I don't think I die next turn if I walk away. Let's see what happens. Lag. Oh, the Death Mage dies is what happened. Still, that guy, the High Priest, can smite me with Damnation and then I would just die. So I need to go upstairs. That got pretty scary for a second. It hit that those guys, Death Mages, hit me with one of the two resistances that I do not have. The other guys that can hit me with a resistance that I don't have are the sorcerers with the acid. So I gotta be careful not to have them too close to me. Annihilator. Ooh, my ancestor blocks the iron shots. Very convenient. That could have hurt. Hopefully the bolts have a book with iron shot for me. I think that it's time to remove that exclusion just for quality of life reasons. Okay, hold on. What's your chance to vanish me? 6%. Okay, that's perfectly manageable. I don't want to fight too many dudes with smite-like attacks at the same time. I can blow up very easily. Okay. I sniped one of them because LRD hits monsters that are beyond your line of sight. It's pretty crazy that if you know that a monster is in a certain position, you can just do what I just did. Oh, can I recall? Oh, you can! When did that change? It used to be that you were unable to recall. But yeah, my ancestor just came back from the abyss next turn. That's really convenient. I wonder what's the chance for the ancestor to get banished. It's probably not very high because it has 2 pips of willpower like I do. I don't have that much mana. I would like to disengage. But I would also like to kill these guys before disengaging. Another banishment on my ancestor. Immediate recall. Careful not to be next to this guy. Oh, okay, let's go upstairs. Because I am low on mana. This is going really, really well, I have to tell you that. For how lacking my kit is... Yeah, for how lacking my kit is, it's really, really doing quite well. Hello, Shake the Box. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Good to see you around, everyone. I am Nine Settler. I'm playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, as I almost always do, and I am playing Crawl, and that's what I do. I play Crawl. What was Shake the Box doing? Out of curiosity, how did your stream go? We see a ton of books, which is exactly what I needed. We already got a spell that can carry me through the rest of the game, which is Orb of Destruction. I'll get that. But I really want Iron Shot or Crystal Spear, and we got Iron Shot. Okay, we are also going to be getting that. They're similar, but they're not the same. Iron Shot has some utility that that Orb of Destruction doesn't have, and vice versa. I'm gonna need 13 of these, and let me actually just turn that on. And now I can put Iron Shot on my quiver and just like mash it like crazy for the rest of the game. I also got Servitor. I might want to get that because Servitor is a really, really strong thing. This is a pretty great ring as well. Unfortunately, my 2 rings are really good. I don't think I can put it on, even though I kinda want to. But at least now I know that if I want to unwield my sky weapon, I can, because I have access to that ring. So doing Elf gave me really strong loot that I actually needed super bad. Was a pretty amazing, Elf 3 for me. Just stretching a bit because I've been in the same position for a bit too long. Signalis and Parasite Eve. Never seen those games, but I hope that you enjoyed your stream as much as I have been enjoying mine. Yes, this time Kroll has given me some really, really good items. Um, the two rings that I have are amazing. The helmet is also really strong, and the cloak is pretty great as well. And the rest of the gear is just what I need with my character, pretty much. Well, apart like the robe is the gloves and the boots are not that important, but the amulet of mana regen is what I need indeed. Um, there's a lot of room for upgrade, I think, with this character. It all depends on what I get when it comes to Randarts. Moving on. Mm, let's see. Oh, I've also found a ton of sky weapons, and apparently there's some Randart globes here. Yeah, I should go and perhaps open that. I want to see what those globes are because I don't have because I don't have globes or Randar globes. But that might be dangerous. Anyway, let's go ahead and check it out. I have Starburst as well. We might be able to do it. Mm, yeah, that has so many Randarts. Mm, kind of spooky, however. Okay, everything has noticed me. I'm gonna be landing here, so that's why I did that. Okay, let's go in. Oh, I'm not on the. Oh, I should have done it the other way. Oh, okay, I see. So I'm pretty much forced into the fight as soon as I enter. Like they will be within melee range. That's pretty nasty. Thinking about how I want to do this. At the very least, I don't want to be slowed immediately upon going in. So I should try to make it so that the death scarves are as far away from me as possible. I think this is as best as it's going to get. What I'm gonna do actually is go pick that up. Yes, we can probably do that now. Go pick that scroll of immolation up. Go in, blink away, use butterflies, and then use immolation. That should kill everything. It's gonna be pretty good. Let's go pick up that item. Now that I have LRD, these statues are a joke, pretty much. I'm not worried about the statue inside the other vault either. Pretty good. Let's go back to Spider's Nest 1. It is in Spider 1, that vault, right? Yes, it is. Alrighty, let's do this. That's okay. Yeah, it really is no issue. Go in, read butterflies, blink away, and then use immolation. And then things start exploding. Aha, that's my butterflies, and then there's the enemies. And then whatever little survived is gonna die very easily in a couple of turns. Pretty good. Alrighty, like it was nothing. Now let's see what I got from doing that. Oof, okay, those are some real good globes. Yes, they are. Way better than +2 globes. It gives me regen and it gives me willpower, which makes me able to wear the 10 intelligence robe. So now I have 56 intelligence. Big upgrade for my character. This is also a really good ring. Yes, really, really good ring. I might want to take off my ring of 2 pips of cold resistance for this ring of resistance to electricity and resistance to corrosion. That allows me to unwield the weapon. Oh yeah, like it was worth it to do this. The character has been getting so much loot. Signalis equals the king in yellow, but in Spaz and Parasite is a really good old school PlayStation game. Yeah. I think I remember something about here or hearing something about the King in Yellow. At the very least, I get the reference. But I don't think I've ever seen the King in Yellow, the game. Mm, but in space, okay. Hmm. Alrighty. Now that we have this amazing gear, I think we can do bolts. Yeah, we can probably do bolts. Self-referential play about a teeter that burns down. King Jello is actually a story about a cursed play that can never be finished. Okay. The robe of responsibility. I don't think I care about the robe of responsibility. Yeah, the robe that I'm currently using is much better than the robe of responsibility. And wow, I'm dealing so much damage with iron shot. 9 dice of 10. It is accurate. At least it hasn't missed yet. I'm not using it against monsters that have a lot of evasion, but still, it's been quite comfy to finally be able to auto-explore and just like press the quiver 1 or 2 times and have monsters explode, as opposed to the many, many times I had to do it before Iron Shot. By the way, I also have Starburst, which I can absolutely cast here. Yeah, Starburst is another good way of getting rid of monsters in a large area. Pretty good. I think the spells that I just got are a massive upgrade for my character. Like I think that I probably have the game won already with the amount of damage that I have plus the amount of resistances and defenses that I have. It's looking pretty good for my deep elf. At the very least, we already hit experience level 19, so the ancestor now has a broad axe of flaming, a tower shield of reflection, and nose haste. So yeah, that's pretty good. Ran out of mana, unfortunately. That's one issue that I have with this character, or then one issue that I will have with this character moving forward, because now I'm casting spells that are a bit more expensive. Mm, Probably gonna run out of mana more frequently, but I'm using an Amulet of Mana Regen already, so it should be fine. Even if I run out of mana, I can go back to enough mana for one more spell cast shortly afterwards. Okay. Yeah, in case you have never seen Crawl, you can feel free to ask anything related to the game. The character is in a pretty great spot. Like this character has not really struggled at any point in the game. There's been a couple of situations where I felt like probably I could die, but nothing too bad. It's not like every fight I am suffering the same way that I would do with a significantly weaker character. No, this character is actually really, really strong and doesn't have that kind of issue. Um, I feel like a part of that is the fact that I'm dealing a crazy high amount of damage, and also the fact that I have pretty good resistances. So not only do I not take that much damage, even though I have low HP, but I'm also able to deal a lot of damage myself. Probably shouldn't be casting that anymore. Hills or Starburst is what it's at. That deals so much damage. My Starburst is at 6 dice of 14 with very little fire magic and conjurations, like 12 fire magic, 10 12 conjurations, 10 fire magic. But yeah, it's all getting carried by the insane amount of intelligence that I have. That ring of 3 pips of willpower is okay. Um, but I mean, it's really good. But the -5 dexterity is something that I don't like. And it is competing with some really, really strong rings that I already have. So there's no point in me buying that. I'm probably not going to use it. Raiding the elf library, yeah, that was pretty much what happened there. I got all the forbidden knowledge that I needed from those elves. They didn't want to share, so I just took it because I had to. Um, but yeah, look at how strong the character is now. Like I just run around and iron shot things and things explode. Mm. Oh, Clash of Orbs of Destruction. Take a look at. Oh, it's not gonna happen. Or is it gonna happen? No, it's not gonna happen. Oh, look at that! My ancestor exploded. Um, well, bodies might be difficult to kill if I don't see bodies. So the correct thing to do is probably to wait out that invisibility. I know that bodies is still chasing after me, and there you go. Okay, let's see if we can get a Clash of Orbs of Destruction now. The orbs collide in a blinding explosion. Funnily enough, the explosion does not blind monsters, even though it is a blinding explosion. But it does deal a bunch of damage and it makes some of the most noise that you can generate in this game. It's much noisier than just having a single orb of destruction impact its target. Mm, What's the end goal for this game? Kill someone, get the amulet. You need to get 3 runes to go into the Realm of Sot, and then the Realm of Sot has the Orb of Sot. The Orb of Sot is not guarded by a specific unique, but sometimes there is some very high-level monsters that can generate in Sot 5 that are uniques, not necessarily guarding the Orb. Some of them in the ultra late game are flavored like high level adventurers, like BB, for example, or Park Hit. Mm, but yeah, that's pretty much what it is. With the way that this is going, I can easily finish this before the stream ends. Yeah. Now that I have Iron Shot, I can just use Iron Shot and win the game with that. Mm. Run around iron shooting, everyone. I might want to get more mana too. I only have 14 mana. I could always get more by training spellcasting. That is. Hmm. I got a robe of the Archmagi, but I wonder what gives me more success rate between, or like more power between Archmagi and 10 intelligence. Let's try. Let's see what actually works best for me. Okay, so 56, 57 on Iron Shot and LRD. 54 on Starburst. Okay, no, Archmagi absolutely gives me more spell power. What about success rates? It's perfectly fine. So we don't need the 10 intelligence. If I could have the 10 intelligence and the Archmagi, that would be cool, but it is impossible. The only way for me to get that is having the Ring of Damnation. I haven't found it this game, nor will I, because it's a pretty rare item, being an artifact and everything. Clash of Orbs is the single noisiest event in the game. I think Shatter can be noisier, and I'm not sure if Chain Lightning can also be noisier. If anything, they're probably equally loud. I don't think that that one of those that I've mentioned is noisier than the others. At the very least, they all create the maximum possible amount of noise in the noise bar. So So yeah, they're all probably equally loud. But if you really want to know, you need to look at the source code. I'm sure there's a section that accurately describes that. Mm, I should check the sky weapons. I've been saying that, but I'm gonna do it for sure after doing these bolts 3. I've been going through bolts so quickly. Ouch. That hurts. Hmm. I don't like that. Yeah, seeing a bunch of Yaktars in the open, kind of bad. I find it pretty funny how the Yaktars are ignoring my ancestor. Oh, my ancestor is hasted, so it's actually kiting the Yaktars. Pretty cool. I'm worshipping a god that gives me a spectral ancestor. So like yeah, well, how it says, a humanoid construct of insubstantial memory floating through the air, though perhaps somewhat changed in shape and bearing few discernible features, still it seems to somehow to resemble a warrior from the distantly remembered past, well equipped with arms and armor both. Pretty strong ancestor. It scales with your experience level, and it just got its tower shield and haste. Mm, so yeah, in melee the ancestor is way stronger than I am. It's pretty funny how much more powerful the ancestor it is compared to me in melee. But then the ancestor doesn't have iron shot. He's not running around destroying things with iron shot like I am. Mm. Oh, I got marked. What was your chance to mark me? 18%. These guys seem to do it every time. Whenever they want to mark you, you're gonna get marked, and there's not much that you can do about it. Obviously, getting marked with the amount of HP that I currently have is pretty bad, so I'm gonna try to run to the stairs. Let's see if I don't get intercepted. It doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so I can get to the stairs safely. Mm. The ancestor is killing all those slime creatures that were chasing after me. Such a strong thing to have access to the ancestor. Specifically Night Ancestor. I don't think the other ancestors are as good as Night Ancestor. 3 iron shots were more than enough to kill Marjorie. Mm, yeah, this character is something else. When I run out of mana, the ancestor makes a pretty good job of getting rid of whatever enemies are still left. Amazing. I don't think Marjorie had anything for me. Shadow scales, but I'm not really looking forward to wearing anything heavier than what I have. For once, I don't need resistances from my body armor. It is such a rare occurrence. I usually am like, oh yeah, I want gold scales or fire scales or storm scales for my character. But this time I just have everything that I need. I don't want anything else. I think my ancestor is probably gonna have some serious issues dealing with menace. I will exclude Menace. I don't want to fight that. Yeah, Menace is pretty good at dealing with spellcasters because he has silence. I don't really get a lot out of fighting Menace other than a trophy. In the form of Menace, extremely rare Trishula. That's the only way to get one is to be a worshipper of the Shining One, or to take it from from a worshipper of the Shining One. But angels don't cast or don't have those normally. Only Menace has access to a Trishula. Mm, so yeah, can be good for flexing, but it doesn't do anything for me since I'm not really pressing the melee button. Casting Iron Shot. Iron Shot is better than meleeing. Mm. Okay, I see a bunch of dudes here, But Starburst hits a lot of the screen, as you can see. Forecasts of Starburst got rid of everything. It's such a strong spell. Deals so much damage. Right now it's dealing 6 dice of 17. It is crazy how damaging this is. It does have the chance to miss, which is pretty bad, but it's still a pretty good spell regardless. Okay, let's do Bolt 4. With this character, I'm not sure if I want to do Bolt 5 or something else. I'm probably gonna do Slime, actually. I don't have resistance to corrosion for Slime. At least not equipped. I do have a source of it. That would make me sacrifice 6 intelligence for dexterity, and 2 pips of cold resistance, of course. I might want to get another source of resistance to corrosion before going to Slime. So how have your crawl characters been going? I hope that you have been enjoying crawl. Sometimes it is a good idea to take a little break from crawl and then come back, and then you can just fire up a good build that you know is gonna work for you. Or, well, not necessarily build, because crawl doesn't. It's not like Rift Wizard where you can choose what you're gonna do starting on turn 1. In crawl, you really have to adapt to what the floor gives you, or compensate for not doing so with playing very well and very carefully. For this character, that's kind of what I did personally. I held on with my starting book for so long until I actually got Iron Shot. It could have been pretty nasty, but because I started a Conjurer, it was not really that much of an issue, because the Conjurer book is really, really good. I feel like the Conjurer book is the only one that managed to survive the apocalypse of Mage Starts. It used to be that a Mage Start could comfortably take you to 2 runes, and then over the course of a couple of versions, the starts were nerfed, and their strongest spells were removed from the start, so that you were not able to do that anymore. But Conjurer still has Mystic Blast and Fulminant Prism, both of which are really good at carrying you through a long part of the game. That's pretty much the only background that still has something like that. Most other backgrounds lost their heavy hitter spells. You still kind of want to upgrade away from them at some point. But it's not like you cannot play the game if you're forced to use those spells. And with other backgrounds, it kind of can feel like that. When's the next tournament? Tournaments happen around every 6 or 7 months or so. The development of the version closes down, it goes stable, and then the tournament happens a couple of days after that, and then the tournament lasts for 2 weeks. Last tournament was in August, so it should be around February or so, right? Perhaps March. We shall see. It varies a bit, but it's usually one version every 6 months. So, we have done bolts for. I think that the next thing to do for this character is probably check those randards. Yeah, let's upgrade my weapon into something better. Not like I have to buy anything. I have a lot of money, 3,500 gold, so I can afford to buy all these randards to see what they have. They're not great. I don't want to use any of those. As I already said, they need to give me resistance to electricity at the very least, so I can consider them. That battle axe is pretty bad. If I was a melee character hoping for that battle axe to be a super strong item for me, I would have been very heavily disappointed by what I got. Not to say that I was not disappointed by those run darts, let me tell you, because they were pretty bad. I mean, they're good weapons, but they're not what I need. I don't need a weapon. I need something that gives me resistance to electricity and something else. And none of the artifacts that I got gave me that. I shouldn't complain, like because I have sources of resistance to electricity, but still, it's kind of underwhelming. Alrighty. Huh. So, oh, I can do swamp. I haven't done swamp yet. We can go ahead and do that real quick. I kind of forgot about it. It's not gonna be difficult at all. Like I can just run around and iron shot everything, or I can just go downstairs. That's also a possibility for me because I don't really like this. This place won't really give me a lot of experience compared to other places that I can go to, such as depths, for example. Mm. And at worst, this place is actually very dangerous to me, as you can see. Taking quite a bit of damage versus these guys. That's not very good. Thorn Hunters are pretty spooky. Also, having monsters make that much noise by exploding is pretty bad. The layouts in Swamp are designed in such a way that if you have to fight a bunch of monsters at the same time, you're probably gonna lose the fight unless you're insanely strong. And my character is insanely strong to be completely fair, but it's also not like an insanely strong melee character. It's insanely strong until it runs out of mana, and then it doesn't do anything. Mm. I think I got to 21 spellcasting. Let's train more invocations. Wanna get away from that bloated husk. Yeah, training spellcasting did exactly what I wanted it to do, which is give me a lot of mana. Now I have 48 mana, experience level 21. I don't think that I should run out of mana very frequently, especially since I have Amulet of Mana Regen. The Mana Regen's ability to give me a little bit of extra mana for every fight is actually quite significant. Mm. Hmm. I don't like this. This is starting to look pretty bad. Huh. I'm gonna exert. I'm gonna like exert some caution here and read a teleport because this is not looking like a safe position for me to be in. Funnily enough, it places me in the other side of where I was. Like I was around here, and now I am all the way over here. Doesn't really achieve a lot, in my opinion, but at least now I only have one monster next to me, I suppose. By the way, the Bunjeep is a monster that can hit pretty hard. Glad that it didn't hit me. Oh, I don't have mana too. That is not good. This would be a pretty good time to have a Scroll Immolation. It really would be. But unfortunately, I do not have access to such a thing. I do have Idealize, however, and a Phantom Mirror. So I can get two Idealized Ancestors the classic technique. Since they have shields, they really shouldn't have any issues dealing with these guys. Um, Also, their weapons are not speed rendered yet, so they're just gonna destroy all these hydras. Yeah, monsters are not getting past my ancestors. Look at that. They're so strong. It's pretty surprising. They're actually really, really strong, the idealized ancestors. Mm. Okay. The Phantom Mirror ancestor already disappeared, but they kinda killed almost the entirety of what I was fighting against. This is the Room Bolt. I wouldn't be surprised if there were no more monsters in there. Or if there are some monsters, there should be very little monsters. It should be easy for me to just walk straight to the rune and grab it. And there we go. Now we have two. Finding a ring of poison resistance at the end of Swamp is pretty funny. It's like, here's the thing that you need us to do this. Obviously, we don't really want to pick up the ring of poison resistance since I already have that property. Okay, there we go. We're done with Swamp. I think the next thing to do is Slime. I don't have resistance to corrosion. How bad would it really be to do this without resistance to corrosion? You know, I'd rather err in the side of caution and use resistance to corrosion. Yes, because I can. I lose a little bit of evasion, but I think it's fine. Okay, yeah, I don't want my ancestor to be standing next to the walls. It's actually taking quite a bit of damage from that because it doesn't have resistance to corrosion. But the ancestor tends to do it anyway. All right. Wow, the ancestor is pretty suicidal. It doesn't take care to protect itself from these acid walls. I should probably use a couple of charges of digging, but I only have the one charge, the one wand of digging. I'm not gonna do it because of that. I guess I'll train a little bit of dodging. I already have 15 invocations, 12 evocations. This character has pretty much everything that I want. You know why this looks so different compared to my average Deep Elf? Because usually with my Deep Elves, I am training for a level 9. And with this one, I didn't really care about that. Like, I did receive a level 9 that I wanted to use in the form of Chain Lightning, but it was way too late into the game at a point where I didn't really think that it was viable to go for that anymore. If I was to get Crystal Spear, I would probably train for it. I could also train for Servitor, which I have. I have it right here. I'm gonna learn it and actually train for it. It does make sense to train for Servitor, since Servitor will be copying Orb of Destruction for me, and I want to try that. I heard that it is, well, I didn't really hear. It just makes sense that it is pretty dangerous to have an ally that's constantly casting Orbs of Destruction, because those can hit you, and that can be pretty bad. But it should be okay. It should be okay. As long as I play carefully, I shouldn't get hit by an Orb of Destruction from those guys. Oh, I got shafted past the slime tree. That's gonna be annoying on the way back up. Huh. I don't know what to do here. Ooh, 63 damage. Jeez. That hurts. Did I get hit by an attack of opportunity or something? No, it just straight up hit me twice for 63 damage. Can you do that again? You cannot hit me twice. I can do this. I can transference myself with the ancestor. You've killed up to high-level human fundamentalists from your servitors of destruction. That's pretty funny. But yeah, that really shouldn't happen. I'm gonna use butterflies here. Butterflies will give me time to run away from the rock slime. It's not really doing it. It might hit me if I move now, so I'm gonna have to do transference again. This is literally the hardest fight that I've had. This is crazy. How ridiculous is this? Okay. Yeah, the easiest solution was just to drink a potion of mana, cast Iron Shot. As easy and simple as that. Servitor is at 6%. I have 4 summonings. So slime has no loot. The monsters don't have loot. There's no money in the floor or anything. You're very heavily incentivized not to do the entirety of slime. And rest to full resources. Now I don't know if I should go up these stairs. I'm gonna exclude them actually. Let's see if we can find another stairs or some more stairs, different stairs. I got 4 dexterity at the cost of 1 intelligence and 1 strength. That's not terrible. And yeah, that's fine because it actually gives me pretty decent evasion. The gear that I currently have equipped gives me 1 pip of resistance to negative. I hadn't noticed. Having resistance to negative is pretty cool. Because the monsters that can hit you for negative energy damage can actually deal a lot of damage if you don't have the resistance. And I very frequently don't have the resistance when I start seeing that kind of monster. Servitor with Iron Shot is great. Servitor with Orb of Destruction is, well, things will die. Yeah, let's experiment with it. Let's cast it right now. Okay, there goes the Orb of Destruction. How much damage does it deal? 9 dice of 17. Mine deals 9 dice of 16, so it deals slightly more damage. Whew! My ancestor reflects the Orb of Destruction of her tower shield of reflection. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay, that's scary. It's happened, like, this guy has shot 3 Orbs of Destruction. It's already been the scariest thing ever. There was one instance where the Orb of Destruction was next to me, and I felt like I was gonna die. Doesn't help that those could literally one-shot me on a good roll. There's a Royal Jelly. Okay. Do I want to fight the Royal Jelly immediately? Sure, but I want to drink. I have 13 haste. Okay, let's drink one. Let's also do Brilliance, of which I have much less of, unfortunately. Immolation. How hurt is the Royal Jelly? That's enough for me to want to use Immolation. Okay, explosions happen. My ancestor died. It's okay. Royal Jelly is still not death. Unfortunately, there's no rock slime surrounding the Royal Jelly, but I can generate more by doing that. Pretty good. That killed everyone. Went very well. LRD plus simulation. Amazing for the Royal Jelly fight. You just need a starter. In this case, the starter is the Iron Shot. You just cast it once or twice. The Royal Jelly summons rock slimes, and then you LRD the rock slimes, and they die. Like, the fight is not difficult if you know how to do it. There's multiple ways to take on this fight. The single rock slime that I had to fight when very low on resources was scarier than the Royal Jelly in this occasion. Just goes to show how being prepared for a fight can change everything. Mm. In some of your earlier games, you used to map out the entire slime until each level set done exploring. Yeah, don't do that. That is a recipe for getting heavily malmutated. Mm. Hmm. Okay, let's see if we can get some an upgrade for my sky weapon for my staff here. By the way, I got a mutation that reduces my maximum mana. I might want to get rid of it. My ancestor is gonna explode in the near future because it's attacking a Titanic slime creature. Or my ancestor is gonna win with my support, but still, that's surprising that it managed to hold on against a Titanic slime creature. I want to get rid of that minus 10% mana because I like having a lot of mana after all. Let's drink one of my 9 potions of mutation. I don't want frail. That's actually cat HP. I don't want to have anything to do with that. Okay, I got poison resistance. It really doesn't matter. Mm, as long as I don't lose my boot slot, I don't care about the hoops. Mm. Okay, 3 runes, that's enough to enter the realm of Sot. That's where I'm gonna be going next. But before I do, let's drop the Wand of Flame. Never picked that up, actually. What else should we drop, Zerg? Obviously, I don't think I've meleeed anything this game. Mm, mm, Attraction, for sure, attraction. We don't want to have any unfortunate accidents with attraction. Minus a scroll. I might have to get rid of that. Okay, before getting out of here, let's take a look at the loot in the floor. Nothing that I am particularly interested in, so we can just leave that right where it is. I don't need to do bolts 5. I'm not gonna do bolts 5. I don't need to. I can just get out. Oh, it's because of this. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this entrance to slime because you have to go through the walls. So to explore won't take you out of slime. You need to do it manually. Um, let's get rid of the resistance to corrosion. Let's get rid of the minus scroll as well. Minus 2 intelligence, plus 10 mana. You know what? I'll take plus 10 mana instead of, or as a trade-off for minus 2 intelligence. It's actually minus 3 intelligence because I also got 4 strength. Is that bad? Like, is that gonna mess up my spells? Nah, it's not. It's not an issue. It really is not an issue. I am still dealing crazy high damage. Okay, welcome to the depths, the game says. Boy, like this character looks so strong. And it is really, really strong. It's my kind of character. I am definitely a big enjoyer of walking around and blowing things up like I'm currently doing with this character. Mm. Run out of mana pretty quickly. Let's go upstairs. You know what I'm gonna do against that? I'm gonna read teleport because I can read teleport. I have 22. Go downstairs and wait for the teleport to trigger. And then we don't have to deal with that ridiculous situation. At least not in that arena. I will eventually have to kill all of those guys, but not immediately. That's a pretty good strategy for whenever you're doing dungeon depth pandemonium sot. If you have never done it, you should consider reading teleport if you are in a situation like that. Okay, I'm gonna need a servitor here. And I'm gonna need the servitor to attack bodies and blow up bodies. Okay, so the more I'm using the servitor, the more convinced I am that it's just better not to cast servitor with orb of destruction. Like, I feel like it has such a massive chance to backfire. It sure deals a lot of damage, but I would prefer it to casting 2 or 3 crystal spears compared to 1 orb of destruction, considering how scary they can be. Yeah, if one of those hits you, it's gonna hurt. You don't really need that complication whenever you're fighting. I got a file of floods a while ago, but this is the first time I've had to use it. 3 iron shots later, Nikolai is dead. Pretty good. Gonna do idealize. Okay, went very well. Yeah, I was a bit worried about monsters flanking me from multiple directions. But I had nothing to fear. The Ancestor is actually so resilient. 80 HP, big armor class, tower shield, haste. Amazing. At which point does it get the speed weapon? Because I know it gets a speed weapon. 24. Okay. That's great. Poison clouds are pretty good. These guys are not poison resistant, or at least not these colors. Only the green ones are poison resistant. Good morning from far away. Hello, Celery Paints. Good evening from Mexico. For me, it's about to be midnight. In a couple of minutes, it's gonna be midnight. Mexico City recently changed its time zone, or like it's. It used to have something like daylight saving times. That thing used to exist in Mexico. It's gone. Yeah, this was the last cycle of that, which is something that I can appreciate because I don't think anyone likes the idea of constantly messing up your internal clock. Yes. Okay, so I got Crystal Spear. I'm gonna train that to 19 conjurations. Crystal Spear will now be cast instead of Orb of Destruction, which is pretty good. I think that I can forget Iron Shot. Yeah, do I have Amnesia? I do. Okay, we can get rid of Iron Shot. We can get rid of more spells with these Amnesias. Hailstorm. We can get rid of Prism. We can get rid of... That's it. I will keep the rest. I will keep the rest. Your day just started. My day is about to end. Probably with a win in Crawl. Ouch, I got hit for 40. What's up with that? Oh no, the Crystal Spear hits the Phantasmal Warrior. The Vampire Knight hits you with a mace. That's what happened. My willpower was halved. This guy has a 31% chance to paralyze. I have 8 blinking. It would be extremely, extremely foolish not to use blinking here. I probably could have done something else, but blinking is the absolute best thing that I could have done. Yeah, that's like the thing that guarantees that I'm not gonna die. I wonder how long it's gonna take for this guy to not be paralyzed anymore. Hmm. Okay, my servitor generating a lot of value. It kills so many things, the servitor. Hmm. It's gone now, unfortunately. But I got back the ancestor, so we can continue fighting. Okay, pretty spooky when everything has such a strong ranged attacks, like those guys. A leech, okay, get over here. Ooh, Orb of Destruction. Gonna hide behind my dude. My ancestor already has reflection, so that's just gonna bounce the Orb of Destruction away from me. Okay. Once again, I am in a situation where I'm really, really low on mana. Unfortunately, what I'm doing doesn't really work that well with the kind of character that I have. Just because, like, I feel like I'm so constantly running out of mana. Mm. What caster class would I suggest for new players? Jhin. You know why? Because do not expect to win easily with Jhin. I recommend it not because it's easy, but because it's gonna force you to learn about new spells. Some people have mentioned that a big barrier when it comes to spellcasters is not knowing which spells are good and or which spells they like and which spells they don't like. So if you play enough Jhin, you're gonna try a bunch of different spells and you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I remember this spell, I liked it a lot when I had it as a Jhin, whenever you're not playing Jhin, so you will know. So that's why I think Jhin is really, really good for new crawl players. You should try it if you want to. That's my recommendation, at least. This is obviously a pretty nasty bolt. No wonder it's not going well for me. Okay, lost my ancestor, it's fine. Let me escape from there. Ooh, trolls flanking me. Where's the exit? It's right there. Okay, have to go through the trolls to get to the exit. There was no shaman, right? So I should be able to run through or to run past them. Yeah, perfect. For your Jhin, you went with Maclev, you struggle with defenses, you should consider Hep or Che. I personally wouldn't recommend Hep because it doesn't feel like it synergizes very well. Jhin has low HP and it also casts from HP already, so if you go Hep, you're gonna have even less HP. I would recommend you Ashensari. Ashensari is super good for Jhin. Gozag is also okay. Maybe even Nemelex, because Nemelex Elixir card can give you a full heal. Like Nemelex is pretty good when it comes to defending you, even if it's not through defenses. Not specifically what you want when you mention defenses, but it does defend you. It's just that you have to be a little bit proactive when it comes to it. It might be difficult to get the hang of it, but Nemelex might also be pretty good. Um, Mm, when it comes to Chevriados, I don't know if I would recommend Chevriados to anyone. I like it, but Chevriados is just a very difficult god to play. The stats are good for sure. They make you powerful, and sometimes you just need power. But on the other hand, you can also be put in extremely awkward situations by just not being able to walk away. With Chebriados, like if you want to go Chebriados, consider Jing Warper. I went Jing Warper of Chebriados recently. It is on YouTube already, and I had some pretty good results, but that may be related to the spells that I got. So do keep that in mind. Max stats on Chase plus 15. Yes, it is plus 15. Oh, I have something for Spriganer Mages. Yeah, Orb of Destruction gets rid of Spriganer Mages quite well. So yeah, this just turned into um, a very standard Crystal Spear run, like a Crystal Spear Servitor run. Not bad at all. We have rune boots here. Let's see what they are. They are +1 boots. We are going to drop them. I was expecting, I don't know what I was expecting. Can I even get dexterity boots? Are those a thing that exist? Hmm. Okay. I remember having gotten this bolt in the past in a character that went to depths early for some reason, and those caustic strike or spectral caustic strikes were pretty scary. Mm. But this time it was fine. They were not really an issue. They were dealing damage to me, but not really an issue. Mm. Yeah, I was thinking about what would be best for dealing with these guys. Okay, okay. I don't have mana, but I do have two very strong dudes that are protecting me quite well. I'm gonna use Idealize on the Ancestor, and I'm also gonna use Phantom Mirror once again. The Idealize Phantom Mirror combo is very, very strong. Ouch. I'm getting hit by an invisible vampire knight that is next to me. Yes, I didn't notice that guy. Mm. I wonder where all those undead came from. Like, they're very clearly not that much of an issue. It's just that I have to hide behind my dudes to actually kill them. Because my character is very well versed in fighting small bands of monsters. If it's like 3 or 4 monsters, I can just run towards them and crystal spear them, and then they die. Um, that's how crystal spear characters are. But that was a lot of monsters, as you saw. Way more than I could handle with crystal spears.
What?
Ah, Celery Paints, thank you for the gift stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you for the continued support. If you enjoy the crawl content, don't worry about it. There will be much more crawl content. I don't have any plans to stop. Even though I'm gonna be moving to YouTube in the near future, I still don't have any plans to stop. In fact, I have plans to improve the YouTube content that I make. The streams will most likely be the same or very similar. If anything, I will be improving on the streams. But I also want to make more non-crawl or non-gameplay videos related to crawl. I have already a bunch of them on my channel, but there's just like so many more things to talk about when it comes to crawl. I have to make the tier lists for 0.29. Those are literally my best performing videos, and I wanna make more of them because they seem to do quite well, and I kind of do need them to do quite well, considering that I'm gonna be moving to YouTube. You should expect all of them to go up in December. Yes, by December I should already have made the tier list for species, backgrounds, and gods. Those are the three that I feel like doing because those are the three things in crawl that you can actually choose yourself. When it comes to other things like weapon types and stuff, it's just you depend on what you get off the floor. So it doesn't make a lot of sense to make tier lists on that. Mm, but I still have things to say regarding those. That's why I made videos like the guide to weapon brands and other cool stuff. Um, Yeah, as always, if you wanna see a video from me, if you wanna hear me talk about a specific topic, you just have to ask me, and I will absolutely think about making that video. I'm probably gonna do it. Okay, it's kind of surprising that the Spriggan Defender hasn't died yet. Yeah, what's up with that? Might as well do it myself then. Mm. Now that I switched to Crystal Spear, the character is running out of mana really, really quickly. Yes. Crystal Spear does kill things really quickly as well, to be completely fair. Let me get rid of that before it shoots itself at me. Iron Dragon. A spray of metal splinters hits you for 22. Not terrible. Could be way worse. You know, it would be cool if my summon shot through the ancestor. I don't think it does it. Just stays behind the ancestor instead of positioning in such a way that it can shoot through the ancestor. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Have you already noticed that the ancestor is or the summon didn't do anything? Okay, if I kill the summoner, the summons will go away. Ooh, spooky. I got paralyzed. That was a situation where if I had not killed the summoner with that crystal spear, I would have died 100%. So that was very careless. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it was fine. Have I ever played Big Roll? Not really. The thing you struggle with most in the game is when to realize a skill is optimal training and switch to auxiliary skills for characters. Okay, so the thing that I can tell you regarding that is that you should first train the skills that you need to kill other things. Once you're killing things well enough with what you have, you should switch to the skills that you need to not die to things. Examples of things that you need to kill things: spellcasting skills, weapons, fighting, etc. You know. Examples of skills that you use to not die to monsters: dodging, armor, you know, those. Let me get rid of this Flayed Ghost. Let me get rid of this Dread Leech. It's not going well, let me tell you. Getting shafted into this position is bad, 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 bad. Oh, my dude disappeared because Dread Leech. I think the best way to get rid of these guys is to just Crystal Spirit. Yeah, the spell thing. So if I take off my Staff of Air, I lose the resistance to electricity. It's kind of annoying. I wish I could do it, however. Look at this. 10 dice of 19 Crystal Spear, 9 dice of 19 Orb of Destruction. It's a pretty substantial damage upgrade for Crystal Spear, at least. But I cannot do it, unfortunately. I wish I hadn't gotten shafted. This specific bolt is super nasty, and I didn't even land in one of the truly bad spots. I guess as long as I run around not making incredible amounts of noise, it should be okay. Luckily, what I'm doing does not inherently produce massive amounts of noise. Oof, this is not going well. What if I use File of Flots on Sojobo? Okay, that seems to be pretty good. Yeah, opening the door into Sojobo is not what we want to see. Oh, the ancestor died. It got killed by the Etin, right? No, it got killed by Sojobo. The Etin did hit the ancestor, however. Didn't hit the ancestor very hard, but it certainly hit the ancestor. Mm, mm, okay. Sojobo has repel missiles, so if I wanna make sure that I get rid of Sojobo, I need to use Orb of Destruction. Oh, look at that! The Crystal Spear hits Sojobo. Sojobo dies. The Orb of Destruction hits your Spell Force Servitor. You blow up your Spell Force Servitor. Okay, so it's the opposite of what I was fearing was gonna happen to me. It was very funny. Very funny indeed. Mm. Okay. I know that there's gonna be the upstairs in one of these rooms. That's why I'm walking manually and opening them up, because that's how this bolt is. Got a scroll blinking. Pretty cool. Now I have 8. So in the entirety of the game I found 9? Or have I found 10 scrolls of blinking? I think it's been 9. Oof, the Caustic Strike is very, very spooky. But my ancestor destroyed the Caustic Strike. What's up with that? Oh, I helped a lot. I actually hit the Caustic Strike with Crystal Spear. I want to use LRD versus that guy, but it's gonna make a ton of noise, so I'm not gonna do it. I don't like the Bolt Guard over there. Okay, let's go in here, rest to full mana. Mana is my main limiting factor here. Without mana, I cannot really function as a crawl character. Oh, you know what? The stairs are probably gonna be in here. Ooh, no, no, no. Glad that all of that is not awoken, because otherwise we would have been in some trouble. Okay, we found the stairs. I'm glad. I feel like I can do this, but it is the kind of bolt that is gonna be difficult for me to do. Yeah, it just has a very high density of monsters. It also has some pretty good rings. That bolt is guaranteed to generate with some rendered rings. And I feel like every time I have gotten some high quality rings off of it. Okay, gonna summon another servitor to refresh it. And then I'm just gonna run around my servitors, or not my servitors, but my ancestor and my servitor, while I wait for them to get rid of everything for me. That sounds like karma. It's kind of like karma. It is retribution for all the people that have died from casting Servitor with Orb of Destruction. Mm, Someone on YouTube said that like the Servitor Orb of Destruction deals way more damage than the Servitor Crystal Spear, and it is true, but it's also significantly less safe than a Servitor with Crystal Spear. Like it's almost impossible for a Servitor with Crystal Spear to actually hurt you. But it is more than possible for such a thing to happen if the servitor has Orb of Destruction. I think that alone is enough to not use Orb of Destruction servitor, even if the damage is higher. Because at the end of the day, it's like whatever is going to be hit by whatever conjuration the Orb of Destruction or the servitor has is probably gonna die. You don't need it to deal the absolute highest possible amount of damage. There's also other advantages that Crystal Spear has over Orb of Destruction and vice versa. But I think like if you are gonna be casting both, you probably or like if you're gonna be casting Orb of Destruction and Servitor, you probably should also have Crystal Spear. That's what I think at least. So the Servitor doesn't cast Orb of Destruction. Alrighty, I guess it's time to go to Depths 4. Oof, okay. Ouch. Let's do it again. Ouch. 85 damage across 2 turns. It's almost dead. I'm gonna use LRD. It should kill. Yes. Okay. Let's go upstairs. That really hurt. Going downstairs into a servitor when, or like into a caustic strike when you are not resistant, is pretty painful. Especially when you're running around with Spriggan HP, which I am. Oh, Juggernaut has a non-zero chance of one-shotting me. Is it going to really? I don't think so. I am skeptical. It hit the Ancestor, so I can just Crystal Spirit and look at that beautiful damage. The Ancestor got pretty roughed up by the guy, but it has 90 HP. It can definitely tank a bit now. Yeah, Hep is such a strong god. Like, the Ancestor is a really, really impactful thing that you can have with your Crawl character. It's pretty crazy. Okay, that's my first ring. It's not that great. The -3 intelligence makes me not want to use it. Okay, you still RD against the Insane Champion because now I know where the stairs are and I'm pretty close to them, so I can afford to do that kind of thing. If monsters wanna go towards me, I can just like go upstairs and it's okay. Plus 6 Glaive of Vanity. It has resistance to corrosion, but it also has a slow, which is probably one of the worst properties that you can have on anything in this game. Okay, there's another ring. It's not terrible, but it's not what I need. Okay, so this run was very front-loaded with amazing items. Yes, so I shouldn't be disappointed to see that like the items that we have gotten here are not that great, because it just means that I've been running with the best things for the longest time, which is a pretty good thing. Yes. Now, do I want to... probably more fighting. Yeah. At this point, what else would I really train for? I'm using a rope, so armor skill doesn't do anything for me. Or it does, but very, very little. Little enough that it is not worth training. Okay, we found the entrance to Sot. Was guarded by a singular Draconian. Nothing to be afraid of, especially when I can one-shot it with Crystal Spear. I've had characters with literally double the HP that don't feel as strong as this character. Ever since I got Crystal Spear, the character has felt, it's not rough, but I feel like I run out of gas before I run out of enemies. That probably correlates with the fact that I've been doing it in depths, where like it's not uncommon for you to see many, many monsters before you can take a break. Oh, what did you just get? Broad Axis Speed, that's fine. And the store remembers the broad axis speed. Very convenient. Yeah, not a good ring. That one is legit bad. It's barely more than a plain ring of cold resistance, which I obviously do not need and have not needed for quite a while. Okay. Okay. This vault is super difficult. It's level wide, and like every room has some monsters. If you there make some noise here, or if you hit like an alarm trap, this level can become extremely, extremely difficult. I got lucky that I didn't get marked while doing this. We can go into Sot now because I already have 3 rooms and more than enough power to just finish the game. In 0.29, I would have done Abyss because the Abyss gives you 2 experience levels in 0. Or is it? No, in 0.28. Sorry. Um, that change was great for 0.28, by the way. How the Abyss gave you 2 experience levels. Big fan of that change. In my opinion, a big shame that it only lasted for one version. Because normally when you go into SOD, like your experience level 24 or so, sometimes even lower, um, having the Abyss give you 2 potions of experience like that is pretty nice because it reduces, like theoretically I could get those 2 potions of experience from the Abyss as it is right now. Like theoretically I could grind to 27, but that's pretty boring. Who wants to do that? I think it was nicer when the game just gave you the potions without having to grind for them. But that's just me. Okay. I should not forget that I still have Starburst. Um, Starburst is a great spell that deals very well with situations like this one. So I should probably put it to use. Yes, the Starburst is my way of getting rid of many monsters at the same time. That and Evocables. I could get Fireball. I have it right here. It deals 3 dice of 26. So the damage is not irrelevant. It's actually quite significant. I've had instances of casting Irradiate where it deals less damage than that, but it makes a ton of noise and it is a fire-based spell instead of physical like Crystal Spear is. So I don't really feel very excited to do that. Okay, out of mana, so might as well sit behind my dudes, wait for them to kill the guys for me. This is a very safe run. It's kind of like a summoner, but it's not really like a summoner. It's like a summoner if summoners were perfectly capable of fighting alongside their summons. And sometimes they are, but I feel like more often than not, they have to hide behind their summons. And at the point where you can fight alongside your summon, you might as well also fight without your summon. Um, other than for very lengthy fights, I'm not really bothering to cast Servitor. But if I feel like I'm gonna run out of mana, then I cast the Servitor. Mm. Okay, that sort one was not difficult at all. We didn't really see any of the high level monsters here, but it is fine. The least of those that we see, the better. I could rush down and just like go into SOT 5 and take that fight. But it's okay. I don't really have that much HP. I only have 140, Spriggan HP, so I'd rather um, farm these guys for experience level as well. Mm. So do you see invisible? I think it really should see invisible. I don't know why Servitor does not see invisible. Feels pretty lame that it doesn't. Hmm. Yeah, those Draconian Knights are very, very annoying. Okay, it killed the Draconian Knight. That's very convenient. Yeah, when it comes to dealing with invisible monsters, if my ancestor dies and I'm out of mana, we are in some serious trouble because only the ancestor sees invisible. I don't see invisible, and Servitor also doesn't see invisible. Mm. Yeah, I've been liking this Hep plus ancestor thing. It didn't really work that well when I was using Orb of Destruction because the Ancestor was sometimes getting destroyed by the Orb. Mm, but now that like I have Crystal Spear and like the Ancestor doesn't have to fear getting destroyed by the Crystal Spear, it's much better. Like I have one dude hitting the monsters in melee and one other dude um, hitting the monsters from afar. It's only a shame that the ancestor or the servitor does not shoot through the ancestor. That would be amazing. It's probably intentional. Perhaps if it shot through the ancestor, it would be way too powerful. Running low on mana. I gotta save some mana in case I get surrounded by the shifter. Mm, yes, that could be pretty bad if it happened. Okay. Starting to think that I probably shouldn't have Amnesia, the Crystal Spear, or like Iron Shot for Crystal Spear. Mm, because Iron Shot costs way less resources than Crystal Spear. It costs me way less mana. Enjoy your subscription and thank you for watching. Um, I like Crawl. Crawl is such a great game. You know what's really cool about Crawl? There's people from all over the world that have watched my stream. I've had viewers from Mexico, from Spain, from Germany, from Ukraine, from China, from Japan, from Korea. It's like all over the world. Lots of people who have watched the stream in the past, even some viewers from Australia, most of which are not very talkative. Like not only talking about the people from Australia, but like the chat is very slow, but that's fine. On occasion, sometimes people jump in and say hello from a certain place in the world, and it is cool. Mm. Yes, for a rather small and underground game, it's known in many different places throughout the world. I still have yet to meet someone from Mexico who plays the game. I may be the only person in Mexico who plays it. Mm. Boy, that Crystal Spear one shot the curse though. So strong. Oh. Every time the ancestor is about like I feel like the turn that the ancestor dies is the turn that I start thinking about giving the ancestor the allies. I should do it more frequently. Yeah, this is a really strong character. I feel like with this character, maybe I should have gone um, for Firestorm, hide behind my summons, but like, do I even have Firestorm? I don't think so. Yes, I don't have Firestorm. So if I have started the character with the idea, oh yeah, let's go ahead and do a Firestorm character, it wouldn't have been an enjoyable experience for me. It wouldn't have worked. Um, Poor Ancestor really likes to cause some trouble versus neutral monsters. Yeah, like those guys in the sauna are neutral. I don't have to fight them. Oh, that's Tiamat's band. Tiamat is not next to me, so I can just. Oof, okay. Mm, Going downstairs into Tiamat's band is pretty spooky. Yeah, we definitely don't want to fight that as a squishy deep elf with less with less HP than usual. Mm, Okay. Ancestor about to die once again. Idealize? Just to heal the ancestor? Oh, those guys are not chasing me because I have incredible stealth. Okay, it's Tiamat. No wonder the ancestor was about to die. Let me use tell them to follow. Wait for Tiamat. Okay, Tiamat. Attack that, or like let's attack Tiamat. I wonder what's better between using Phantom Mirror on the idealized ancestor or using Phantom Mirror on Tiamat. I think that I'm gonna use it on Tiamat because it's Tiamat at the end of the day. Um, she hits pretty hard. 385 HP, lots of armor class. She can hit for up to 77 damage with her weapon and tail slap for up to 45. It's kind of crazy damage if you think about it. It's a lot of damage. I don't have enough magic to cast the spell. Wait, Tiamat is... Oh, Tiamat does not have a Bardiche. I think this is the first time that I've seen Tiamat not spawn with a Bardiche. Anyway, if there was a point to use a Potion of Mana, it's like now. I'll use a Potion of Brilliance as well. Perhaps even Haste, because I have a lot of it. Yeah, we don't want to be in the receiving end of that. That's actually super bad, and it could easily kill me. Unfortunately, there's two of them. I feel like if I use File of Lots on this guy, I don't think this guy is getting affected by it. Yeah, that's really, really bad. How's Tiamat doing? Heavily wounded, so that's about 50% HP. How bad would it be if I tormented myself? I feel like I would immediately heavily regret doing such a thing. Yes, but would I instantly die? No. This guy can damnation me, Tiamat. No, I could instantly die. Let's make it not. Let's not put ourselves in that position. Is what I'm trying to say. Ouch. Ouch. My buffs went away too. That was Tiamat, right? Yeah. Because otherwise it would be close to a perfect roll. Okay, that's pretty bad. I got blinked away from the stairs while I was going up. Oof. Fear? I mean, it's not gonna fear Tiamat. Yes, it's not gonna fear Tiamat, and it's not gonna fear the guys that blink me, but it's gonna fear everyone else, right? It's gonna fear everyone else. Okay. I think they got feared and then they got unfeared because of them standing on the fire. Or did they get unfeared because I got surrounded? Oh, stop doing that. Yo, okay. Let's stop dying. I'm gonna go for a double blink. I think that's the safest thing that I can do here. Pretty awkward fight versus Tiamat. And yeah, I would have immediately so thoroughly regretted reading Torment if I had done it. But I never had a viewer from USA. Oh, like the vast majority of my viewers are from there. Ouch. 22 damage. Dispelling energy. Mm, extremely awkward situation. Doesn't help a lot that I lost the ancestor. I have 20 heal wounds. That's surprising. I'm thinking Ambrosia and chase it with a bunch of heal wounds. I think that's good. Yeah, there we go. That was a full heal. Literally a full heal. Um, I shouldn't say perks of being so low on max HP, but it did heal me to full HP, which is nice. Okay, Tiamat. Okay, let's see how this goes. This time I'm gonna idealize instantly. Mm. Okay, Tiamat is pretty hurt. The answer, or the servitor is about to die. I'm gonna summon another one. My ancestor's moderately damaged. Okay, my ancestor would die if I did not idealize this turn. Tiamat dies. The ancestor killed Tiamat. I just had to give it some support. That went very well. Imagine like chasing after a deep elf that is almost dead around the corner, only to find out that once you get through the corner, the deep elf is at full HP again. That must be pretty funny, or pretty not funny. I'm glad that kind of thing cannot happen to the player. It only happens to monsters. Okay, those guys are nasty. Um, Okay, let me put on the Dragon Skin Cloak. Slight upgrade. I lose 2 intelligence, but I gain 1 armor class and 1 pip of resistance on everything 50% of the time. Mm. Fire Cold, Poison, Electricity, Acid, and Negative Energy. Yes, resistance to everything there is. Except for Willpower. Oh, ouch, 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 ouch. Jeez. That was 2 turns of damage. I was just pressing buttons too quickly. Okay, I'm blinking away from Parkit, obviously. Yes, get me through the stairs. I can deal with Parkit, but I cannot really do it if... Ooh, elevator. Should I kill Parkit? I mean, I will use the elevator bolt. Let me just exclude the other stairs. And then go through one of these excluded stairs. I'll kill Parkit and then I'll go back up and use the teleporter. Or not the teleporter, the elevator bolt. Ooh! The Rush Rock hits Parkit. Very convenient. Wow, that was so easy. That was surprisingly fast. Like, that must have been my easiest kill of Parkit ever. 3 turns. The power of Crystal Spear. I guess the Crystal Spear builds are pretty good for the purposes of killing Parkit, since after all, Parkit is rather weak to such large amounts of damage so quickly. Yes, Parkit regenerates 27 HP per turn and has like 100 and something maximum HP. Okay. Alrighty. So, when the Crystal Spear missed the Orb of Fire, I was like, oh no, it's gonna miss like 7 times in a row. I'm gonna run out of mana and then I'm gonna die to this Orb of Fire. Fortunately, no such thing was to happen this time. Okay, let's go do that, or let's go through the elevator so I can go into SOT 5. All right, the final level of the game. That's already a pretty bad position. Yes, that's a pretty messed up position to be in. Those guys are gonna hit the sod trap, and then terrible things will happen. Let me do idealize because, as I have repeatedly mentioned, the guy is like the ancestor is the only thing in this game that can, or like in my character's kit that can actually do very well versus invisible monsters. So I cannot afford it dying. Okay. It's a ghost moth. I have no issues with ghost moths, or rather, the ancestor doesn't have issues dealing with the ghost moths. You hear the wailing of the damned. I hadn't ever heard that. Pretty cool. That's the Draconian Scorcher casting Damnation. Yeah, it used to say you hear a strangely unpleasant explosion. That's what Damnation used to say before. Um, but it's pretty cool that it says something different now. Let's do magic mapping here. Exclude that, and let's do the rest of the level. I think it is a good idea to do the rest of the level. Um, when I entered SOT, I had experience level 24. I am probably gonna hit experience level 26. We've killed Parkid and Tiamat. I think that Tiamat is probably one of the scariest late game uniques in the game. All of them are pretty bad, but I think Tiamat is probably one of the worst. Josephina is probably among the easiest. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, that's a pretty bad thing. I know that I have a lot of blinking, but yeah, that's not good at all. There's no marked traps too, at least outside of the Orb Vault. So my options are as follows. I can either go through a sub trap or I can hit a teleport trap, both of which are pretty bad options, I have to say. I don't want to do either. I wonder if I could blink past with blinking. It might take me a couple of attempts. Okay, I find it pretty funny that the monsters that hit the teleport trap just walk to where I was. I'm gonna wait for the ancestor to get rid of the ghost moth. The ancestor, the night ancestor, does a pretty good job of doing that, by the way. And yeah, we finally went through with blinking. Um, I'm glad that I was able to random blink past, because otherwise it would have been kind of annoying. I should not be standing there in line of sight of this sub trap. I think there's not a lot of good places for me to rest. Yeah, I'll just have to put myself in a position where it is difficult for the sub traps to actually hit me, or for monsters to go through the sub traps is what I'm trying to say. I one-shot that Ancient Leech. 9 dice of 16, more than enough to one-shot whatever I want to one-shot, or whatever I don't want to one-shot. For example, myself or the Ancestor. I need the Ancestor to kill the Lich, like right now. And it did. Okay, that's great. The Lich tried to petrify me, or paralyze me. They have paralyze. What was the chance for it to paralyze me? 6%. Not very high, but it is a pretty much an instant kill if specifically a Dread Lich paralyzes you. In my opinion, they shouldn't have paralyzed. Lots of Liches. Lots of Liches. Yeah, that's 3 Dread Liches and 2 Ancient Liches that we have seen. I wish I had an orb of light. We got Spider, and Spider has a tendency to give you orbs, but there was no orb of light for me this time, unfortunately. I'm gonna use haste as brilliance probably. Mm, mm, it missed. Okay, I killed the Dreadlich. Yeah, invisible Dreadliches are pretty spooky. You absolutely don't want to be um, within the vicinity of those. Okay, I am going to use a potion of mana so that I don't lose the potion of brilliance effect because I don't really have that many potions of brilliance. Um, I have way more potions of brilliance than potions of mana. Okay, lost the haste. Um, Probably will have to replenish it. Some nets. If I get netted, I can jump away from the net. It's fine. I have blink. Lost the ancestor. Should have kept it healthy with EDLIs here. Oh, pretty convenient teleport trap close to the orb. Okay. Lost the brilliance. It's fine. I can just rest the full resources now and do the other side because I like to do full clears. Once again, I have a million potions of haste for some reason, so I'm gonna use them. That's a lot of very high level enemies. I'll use my last potion of brilliance. If I had Fogu, this would be a perfect time to use Fogu. Unfortunately, no such thing spawned in my game. I got butterflies. Okay, something that I have to say is that Crystal Spear is very, very accurate. It does miss every now and then, but I've had it semi-reliably hit invisible monsters, and that has been extremely convenient. My ancestor is about to be destroyed. The bolt of dispelling energy hits you. Goodbye, brilliance, I guess. It's okay. This is not the right position for, or like the right moment for the game to be pretty laggy, but it certainly is being pretty laggy now. Okay, that Crystal Spear didn't kill the Orb of Fire. How's the Ancestor doing? Heavily damaged. I might as well go for another Idealize. Very, very laggy. Surprisingly laggy. Alrighty, fully restored. Potion of mana, of course. Normally, I would like to use Brilliance to preserve potions of mana, but this character only found like 4 potions of Brilliance in the entirety of the game. Kinda surprising. You can't play online. Bad lag. Yeah, I imagine that from South Africa, any server would be laggy. Pretty rough. As for myself, I am glad that I am in Mexico because I don't really have that issue, even if it's not the country that hosts most of the servers that exist. It is a neighboring country, so I don't really get much lag. Uh, it is usable enough almost always, but not today. Certainly not today. Yeah, there were crazy amounts of leeches this time. Okay, did the ancestor get rid of the dread lich? I think it did. That was pretty fast. The obsidian statues don't have no, they don't have it. Okay. Yeah, I was worried about them having shadow creatures. Shadow creatures is a pretty scary spell to have on a monster, especially in SOT 5. I think that we're done because I was marked and nothing came after me. The globes of baldness. Cannot say that they apply, so I'm not gonna wear them. Let's go ahead and pick this up and get out of here, and get out of here, and get out of here. Okay, only took me 3 attempts. Now, which are the stairs that lead me to the... Oh, these are the stairs that lead me to the elevator. Beautiful. No, they're not. Okay, let's go over here, because I want to go through the elevator. That's what the elevator is there for. Go D0. Now, throughout the old run, I really shouldn't have any issues just crystal spearing everything. But you never know. This is the exit, right? Yeah. Okay, I recognized it. It is rather frequent that I am stopped at the point where I can leave the level, and then I sidestep, like I take manual control back and I move away from where I want to go. It's kind of funny. No panlords. Not that I would have issues with panlords. I feel like I could fight most panlords with what I'm currently doing. It's even kind of ways that I didn't see panlords in the Orb run, it seems. With much weaker characters, I have gotten much more panlords. Oh, okay. That's it for the Orb run. Oh, Hell Sentinel. Okay, the game heard me asking for a Panlord and gave me something that can be potentially more dangerous than a Panlord. Still gets 2-shot by Crystal Spears. Some pretty good rolls. But yeah, anyway, that is going to be it for tonight. Thank you for watching and thank you for hanging out. If you enjoyed what you saw, you should consider following if you're not already following, or subscribing on YouTube too. And if you really like the stream, you can go ahead and support me on Patreon. That helps me a lot, and Patreon gives me a better cut than Twitch does. So I would recommend you to direct your support there if you want to support me on a rather consistent basis. I guess you can also use your Twitch Prime if you really want to. Twitch.tv/9settler. Alrighty. So yeah, let's go ahead and make it official and win this character. I have escaped with Parhit's Troll Leather Armor and the Gold Scales and the Gloves of Baldness. This character got some really good gear. It took a while for me to find my way of winning the game. Unfortunately, I started as a Conjurer. Because Conjurer was able to carry me up until that point. With almost any other background, I would have had many more issues. But yeah, a pretty enjoyable character. Thank you for watching, and yeah, as I already said, see you around. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, but I'm gonna think about it. I'm absolutely gonna think about it. I'll stream tomorrow if I want to play Crawl or Reef Wizard, depending on what I feel like playing. Also, if you want to see a specific Crawl character, you can always request something on my Discord or something.